What is up, dudes? How are y'all doing? Welcome to the original .hack GU, not last recode, but the true OG. Well, not the true OG, that would be Imod. .hack is one of my favorite franchises of all time, and I couldn't be more pleased to see that it won the vote. It's not going to be a blind playthrough, so feel free to discuss things in chat and talk along with the game. Like keep it in mind a little bit that some people haven't seen it, so don't spoil like the keep in mind that some people haven't played the game just yet. So please refrain from like direct spoilers. Like discussing the overall story is fine, but please refrain from direct spoilers. I'm gonna turn down the game volume just a tad just in case. There we go, that should be a lot better. Wow. Wow. They are on point today. I still do not want to be famous, dear bot. One more down, please. There we go. This should be fine. There we go. Now, I'm not using my regular setup for the PlayStation 2, so you can see like a little bit of swipiness, but the actual capture image is pretty darn sharp. So yeah, a little bit of a background here. We've already played the last recode. This is kind of one of my wide wheels of video gaming. I've been searching for this game series for well over 10 years, and thanks to Phonic Arts, our very own Phonic Arts, I actually got my hands on the GU trilogy on the PS2, and I've been wanting to play it ever since. Now, considering we've already played last recode, I kind of wanted to postpone it a little bit until I sort of have forgotten the story, and I think we've arrived to that point. So thank you guys so much for voting on the poll. It might pop up here and there in chat because we haven't turned off the alert yet. My bot is run externally. Yeah, I'm really excited that this one won. So gonna see it for the first time in English and for the first time on the PS2. One of the main differences is that last recode was made a ton easier for newer players to get into. So I'm kind of expecting a little bit more of a resistance on things. I'm gonna do it a little bit more traditional as I usually do. I'm gonna be quiet during cutscenes and I'm gonna talk after. So let's begin. .hack GU Volume 1 Rebirth. I kind of want to immediately revisit the originals as well. Look at how good this looks, even on the PS2. Good golly. Welcome back to the world, guys. Indeed.
Whoa, this is cool.
Oh, it's so weird.
Hey. Hey, you! You, the adept rogue! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you!
Hey, Tillich, how are you doing?
So, I take it this is your first time playing this game.
Yeah, I just finished installing it to my PC.
Well, if you wish, we will be honored to show you around.
Huh?
I am sure you would like to become well acquainted as soon as possible.
Just say yes and come along with us. I promise you won't regret it.
All right, it is decided then. Here, I'll hand you my member address.
Member addresses are short email addresses that you can only use in the world. Shortmail allows you to instantly send and receive messages from any player online in the world.
You can only invite people that you have member addresses for to join into your party.
All right, so let's open the menu. Press the triangle button to open it.
Yeah, we pretty much just started. Ooh, this looks crisp. Oh, man. This looks really good, guys. This looks really good, especially as a PS2 game. And you guys might not see it, but I have the biggest shit-eating grin on my face right now. The first time I played this, I broke down in tears. So beautiful.
This is a list of all the people who have a member address. Choose our names from this list and then press the X button.
Add Diotin as a member. Add Asta as a member. Invite to party? Yes.
Okay, let's have some fun.
That
I am
HP
honored to
differential.
lend you my-
Okay, great. Now your party is complete. Remember, you can only invite people logged into the world.
Enough with the formalities. Should we go on to your first adventure?
That part is gonna be weird. Because I'm only used to the Japanese version. Head to the safe shop before going on an adventure. Talk to the safe shop clerk and choose save from the menu to save your progress in the game. I cleared some memory card space. So I should be fine. I just haven't heard it. And how are you doing, Laws? It's good to see you, man. So, if you're new to the channel, we do have an emote dedicated to one of my favorite characters of this game. It's called Hark, and for only 100 channel points, you can unlock it for the day. So if you want to spam that, whenever he pops up, I think we'll get him in Disc 1, right? After the preparations are complete, use the Chaos Gate to go on an adventure. So this is a little bit better explained. A little bit better explained in the original ones. The original ones is a little bit more subtle. There's kind of a reference to that. In Imok, you log into the game on the request of a friend to start playing with him, basically, and he kind of guides you through the start of the game. And now it's basically a similar idea of what we're doing right now, but it's done by total strangers.
This is a transporter
Hey,
called
Nugget, how are
the
you doing?
Chaos Gate. Players can use this to travel from the root town to other locations. Choose Warp menu. In the world, All locations except for root towns, fields, and dungeons are called areas.
You can warp to these areas by combining 3 words at the Chaos Gate.
These words determine the type of area, monster strength, and so on. Alright, let's try out the word selection. Choose area word from the menu.
One of the best random generation games on the PS2.
This is where you input the words. The thing at the top is the word plate. You combine the 3 words in here to create the area you want to go. The gyro at the left of the screen shows your current stock of words. You can get more words by getting information from other players, emails, and forums. Okay, why don't you give it a try? Let's start with the first word.
Say now's your chance. Get him.
Choose courageous from your stock.
Courageous, engaging daydream.
Okay, now you can go to your first area. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. See the mark left of the area word? That's a server symbol. It indicates the server you're currently in. Right now, it's showing triangle for Delta.
How are you doing, Ray?
So, as you can see, we are all in the Delta server.
If it's a different server, you'll go to another area even with the same area word. Pay attention to the server symbol when invited to an area by a friend.
If you want to know more, just check out some of the forums. All right, then we're off to Delta Courageous Engaging Daydream.
Right, let's see how the in-game map looks. There's an actual active forum in this game.
We've all been transported to
Ooh,
a
that looks
field.
good.
Open your map to take a look at the layout.
Go ahead and press the select button on the controller.
This actually looks better than the original solution. The colors are much nicer. Whoa! Yeah, okay, that looks really good. The other one looked a little bit grainier. You can tell that it's struggling a little bit to upscale this, but the colors in and of itself and the linings, the AA,
This is the area map.
pretty well done.
Use this screen to check current position, mission info, and any other information you may need. First, let's take a look at what our mission is. Go ahead and press the X button. This is our mission.
Collect a number of symbol fragments required for this area. Currently in position 0 out of 3.
Missions are basically, well, I guess they're sort of like our objective for the area. It looks like this is a collection mission.
We must collect 3 symbol fragments and make our way to the Beast Temple.
The symbol fragments are in treasure chests found on the altars. The altars are protected by monsters, so the only options are to open the treasure without being seen. Or defeat the monsters first, then open the treasure.
Rengeki is gonna sound really strange.
These are the altar icons. I suggest we first head to each of these icons and open the treasure chests.
Now, this is the icon for the Beast Temple, which is our final destination.
Okay, now that we've confirmed what our mission is, let's be on our way.
Wait up, Asta. You forgot one more thing.
Use this transporter to return to town after completing the area's mission.
Okay, this time let's really get going.
Really?
If you're unsure where the Beast Temple or the altars are, just press the select button to check the map.
Oops. Oh, this feels really good. just for you guys, this is the first time I'm booting up the PS2 version, so I'm a little excited about small things. Man, that background just makes me want to boot up Xenoblade Chronicles. When the remaster of that gets a release date, I will play that. That's
Nice! We found an altar already.
perform a surprise attack by approaching the monsters around the altar without being seen, and press the X button when the target cursor appears. Alright. So we're diving headfirst into conflict.
Now, press the X button for a surprise attack.
My sword fears nothing!
Once the battle begins, the battle area spreads out like this. The battle area is surrounded by the battle fence, so it's virtually impossible for anyone to escape.
The only way to escape from a battle is with an item called a smoke screen.
Asta and I don't have one right now, so we'll have to fight it out.
Oh, this feels much slower.
Hey, you're not too bad.
Not so difficult, huh?
Yeah, keep it up.
Who voiced Haseo in the English version?
That's it. Just continue fighting like that.
Louis Lowenthal. Oh. The goddamn ambassador. There's the chain.
We never lose!
Sometimes the treasure chests on top of the altars will contain symbol fragments needed to open a beast temple. Remember to search the treasure chests after defeating the monsters around the altars. Collect 3 symbol fragments by opening all the treasure chests on altars. The symbol fragments are used to open the temple gate. Search the treasure chest on top of the altar. This boss. Acquired the first symbol fragment. Head for the next altar to the east. Check the map for directions. Oh, you gotta link me that up if you find
another
something.
altar. I'll teach you about using skills to attack.
Perform a surprise attack by approaching the monsters around the altar without being seen, and press the X button when the target cursor appears. Are we going to do Mecha Grunty completion, by the way, guys?
Regular and combo attacks are just simply normal attacks. Skills enable you to do much more damage to your...
Skills are powerful attacks that require SP skill points to perform. Press the triangle button to open the main menu and select skill to open the skill list. The skill trigger is a single button shortcut for performing skills. Press R1 to open the skill trigger menu.
Okay, what you see here is the skill trigger menu. Do you see the 4 panels? You can press the button that corresponds to each panel to execute the different arts.
Suddenly playing Tales of. Also, a little side note, I fixed the alerts, so they should be working completely now.
Now try it out by using the arts. Gale Blade.
Thank you so much, Julie, for subbing at tier 1. Thanks for those moves. Can I get some hearts, hypes, and kevs in chat, please? Thank you so very much. I appreciate it.
All right, perfect.
The skill trigger is not just a shortcut.
It can also be used to stop enemy attacks, or it can be used to interrupt one of your own.
Aren't you forgetting something important, EO10? There is an even more important use for the skill trigger.
Rengeki.
Of course I haven't forgotten. You're talking about Rengeki, right?
It's weird. It's weird. Get it away. Rengeki is an advanced skill attack with an increased amount of inflicted damage. To perform Rengeki, use a skill attack when an enemy is surrounded by blue and purple ring appears when continuously inflicted with damage. Favorite action is triggered when Rengeki is used or other conditions are met. It raises the morale of your party members and will allow you to execute more powerful attacks. Conditions for favorite action vary with each party member.
There you go.
Very well. Shall we let him play as he wishes?
Let me just...
That's a good idea. All right, Haseo, it's all up to you now.
Trigger gauge will appear above a player's head when skill trigger is used. It is not possible to use items or skills until this gauge fills up, and the R1 button appears. Oh, we got a health drink, nice. Side by side with your run guild, that was so fun. That's good to hear, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Acquired the second symbol fragment. Head for the next altar farther north. Pay attention to the remaining health. Yeah, we should be fine. I fucking loved it. It's good to hear, mate. This is the final altar. Remember what Yoden and Asta have taught you and acquire the item inside the treasure chest. Let's fucking go. Let's get him, boys. Ow. There are more .hack games. I still really wish to show off one of the Japanese only versions. Almost leveled up. If I had the Rengeki there, I would have leveled up. Symbol fragments have become one.
Yeah! Awesome
I feel like I
job.
need to turn up the alert sound, by the way,
Alright,
guys.
Let's finish off
Am I
by
right?
heading for the Beast Temple.
Okay, now use the map to check your position, just like we taught you.
Give me a second. Since we're generally being louder than usual, let's put that at 12%. See how that goes. Subscribe. Put you at 12% as well. They might be very loud. But I have no idea. We'll have to see. I think this made you mod, yeah. Last recode was a thing. But one of the things that I really like about the idea of this playthrough is that we're no longer having to deal with that pressure of being spoiled by something. We can now freely discuss the things that we wanted to discuss, that you guys wanted to discuss during the initial run of this game. But because I had a very strict no spoiler policy on this, I didn't really want to risk it on anything. So it feels much better already. Man, it feels good to walk around in this game again. It's a shame they never really got to explore the let's just call them sign locations. And thank you again so much, Julie. I really appreciate it.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law. We just call it the Beast statue. But I think in the game's story, it's supposed to be an important god or something. See that treasure box? That's the offering to the Beast statue. There's a rare item inside of that you can only get in this area.
Go ahead and open it, Haseo.
Sure?
Go ahead, you're still a noob. You need all the help you can get.
Yeah, Australia and the EU never got GU in back in the day, but what a nice guy. Really? Yeah, okay, before we continue, it might be nice to tell a little bit about the background of why I love this game so much. Dot Heck was one of the first PlayStation 2 games that I played, and it completely mesmerized me. So I was looking to the extended library of things and encountered Sign, which was one of the first anime that I really became fond of. As well as the game just really speaking to me on a very personal level. I think I played Infection at your place a lot. See for yourself. Sign is really slow. So I wanted to get GU on the PlayStation 2, right? But unfortunately, I live in the Netherlands, where oh my god, Julie, calm down. Thank you so much for the €2 donation. I really appreciate it. God, that was a good one. Really freaking appreciate it. Thank you so much. I need some Eddie in my life because he's too cute. He is. That timer was beautiful as well. Can I get some guys in chat, please? Unleash those moves. But so I wanted to get this game, but I kind of refused to get it outside of a friend's recommendation, or I kind of refused to get it on eBay or something like that. I think they can be turned up a little bit more, actually, the alerts. So I wanted to find these games on my own, and I spent about a decade trying to find a full set of this. And then at some point, Phonics said, "Hey, Dot Heck GU dropped in price. Want me to go pick up a set and you pay me back?" I was like, "Would you do that for me?" And that's the story of how I got these games. Let's fix that real quick and then continue. And thank you again so much for the generosity, Julie. Really appreciate it.
Thanks. What the?
The items in the treasure chest are your rewards.
Yes, and our reward is you.
I love love taking out these pathetic noobs. It's really quite fun. Face it, an idiot like you isn't qualified to play this game.
Hey, hold on! I thought you said I could kill this one. Don't you remember? After all, this is my reward! Nice try, dear.
How pathetic.
Well, what do you expect from a noob who's just logged in for the first time?
Ugh, come on, say something already.
Hello?
I swear, just pretend to be their friend. They fall all over themselves to let you PK them. Hey, you're still around, aren't you? Huh? What the?
Welcome to the world.
Please help me!
What an idiot! Ha!
The terror of death!
It's Haseo! The PKK!
What?
I'm surprised. I didn't think you'd be that strong. I guess this means that the rumor about you killing 100 PKers wasn't a lie after all. Hey, come on, don't look at me like that. Here, let me apologize. So just take it easy, calm down, and die!
Do you know Tri-Edge?
What did you say?
He's a legendary PK shrouded in blue fire. They say players that get killed by him never come back to the game.
Huh? Oh, come on now. Don't tell me you actually believe that crap. Those old forum fairy tales. So, you think you can go up against me, the Great Bordeaux, and just walk away like nothing happened?
Yeah, I think I can.
So it's you. You, the character that stinks of death. The terror of death. You're the PKK, Haseo. Players who kill other players are disgraceful. And I agree it's terrible how PKs can just strut around the world so easily these days. But is it right that you PKKs have chosen to use brute force to stop them?
I don't have time for this. Not now.
You have no authority, and it earns you nothing. So why? I am the leader of Moon Tree's Unit 2. My friends call me Sakaki, and I'm afraid I cannot overlook your actions.
Did you say Moon Tree? What's that? The name of a guild? Sorry, Sakaki, but I've already got enough friends. Thanks.
Do you always interrupt people like that? You know, Sakaki wasn't finished talking to you yet.
Shino!
Atali, do you know this person?
No?
Atali.
It's not unusual to meet players with similar characters in an online game like this. Just a case of mistaken identity.
Hey, you. Why don't you just... Huh? A text message. Delta Hidden Forbidden Waterfall. Waiting at RK Keln. But who sent it? Ovan!
Just hold on a moment. Why don't you stop acting like a complete fool? Remember what you PKKs are trying to do. If you succeed, you'll be no different from the PKs themselves.
Ovan!
It's been a long time, Haseo. Or maybe I should call you the Terror of Death. You've gotten quite strong, a lot stronger than you were back then.
Well, I was forced to become stronger, thanks to you. You, where have you been?
Haseo, always the reliable one. I knew I could count on you.
When the Twilight Brigade broke up, why didn't you come then? What have you been doing the last 6 months?
I was busy. It was such a small seed. I needed to find out what was growing inside. And there was only one way to find out. That's why I decided to raise it.
You raised it? What are you talking about, Ovan?
I'm speaking figuratively.
When you suddenly disappeared, we all just... Why did you disappear like that? After that, Shino...
Haseo, do you want to know about Triage?
Wait, you know Triage?
6 months now, and Shino hasn't come back to the world since Triage killed her. Meanwhile, the real-life Shino is lying in a coma, and no one seems to know the reason why. Triage. He is not a normal PK.
So you knew about Shino?
Yes, but that's all that I know. But if you were able to find Triage, you might learn something about Shino's coma. You may also learn more about what really happened that day. And if you were somehow able to defeat Triage,
then maybe Shino would come out of the coma.
If my information is correct, he will be back today at the scene of the crime.
The scene of the crime? You mean...
Delta Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. The place where Shino was killed.
The Whole Grand's Cathedral. Yes, finally! I'll get my chance! I swear I'll bring Shino back. I'll do it, Ovan!
Yes. You and I. We're the only ones who could possibly bring her back.
We're the only ones. Ovan?
I'll meet you at the Holy Ground. There are some things I must do. He will be back today, at the scene of the crime.
Triage is coming here!
They say there used to be a statue of a girl here.
A girl?
That's right. She was called Aura.
I wonder, why'd she disappear?
Who knows? Maybe she just lost her interest. Lost hope for this world.
What's that sound? What the hell are you? This guy killed Shino. It's not over yet!
Well, our main character must be totally fucked if he dies twice. In the opening cutscene. They explain everything, yeah. Just not the events from .hack Roots, which is what they're talking about during this cutscene about Shino and the Twilight Brigade. And how's everybody doing? Anti-Sniper, it's good to see you. Squiggly. Wesley, what's up? It's all good, dog. Barbie, saw you pop up earlier in chat. Durand, how's it going? God, this... It's so hard, like, not to just start jumping around and doing a super silly dance or something like that right now. Just to be able to play this game on the PlayStation 2, which sounds really strange because I have it on PS4 as well, but... There is an actual Ultimate Linux GUI. I use it for work.
Huh? What the? I was fighting Tri-Edge, but then...
Xubuntu, yeah.
Damn it, I can't remember. Huh? I don't remember doing that. Reformatted? What's going on? What about my emails? Huh? What the hell? I would never delete these. They're all... gone? Even the emails I got from Shino.
No addresses higher, no outgoing.
Everything's been reformatted. What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Like, I want to explain, but then I'd violate my own policy about what I think about it, but... I still think it's fucking messed up that they use Kite's avatar to make Tri-Edge. Because fucking Kite is like the paragon of Aura, and Aura is like the system deity, basically. There's a lot of really good lore. Even like the lore about the statue is fantastic. It's just never translated. I think one of the PSP games has like a glossary of all the lores.
An email? Fine, let's take a look.
Choices.
Ovan?
Ovan! I will never not hear Haseo scream that at the top of his lungs. He's going, Ovan! And just kind of breaking up. Kite is from the original games. We should do some .hack watching in Discord. The problem with .hack is that Sign is incredibly slow. I love it personally. It's a lot about the psychology of being trapped in the game. And the choices they make. Kite is born from the events that happen in Sign. There are two paths before you. One of these will lead to safety and shame. It is a path where you give up the world and never log in again. The other path leads to peril and pride. It is a path where you continue the road and resume your search for the truth. Let me be blunt, the latter path is torturous. Oh yes it is. It will threaten both your mind and body. Once you have chosen it, there will be no turning back. If you still choose to walk this path, then there will come a time when you and I will meet once again in the world. When the time comes, I will once again say this to you. Welcome to the world.
Trial and truth. Whether or not I should quit the world? You should know better, Ovan. I'm gonna go back to the... I'm gonna get Shino back, no matter what!
Did you lose a golden axe? Or was it a silver axe? What? Neither one? Okay. Oh. Fucking Amok. So good. So as you might have, to give a little bit of explanation here, we are actually inside of a MMO. So this is I'm gonna use a comparison that won't leave me vomiting on the ground. This is like basically the original Log Horizon. And basically this allows you... Crimson Versus? Wasn't that the card game? They basically combine like the real world with the game world, so to speak. So you can go to forums, you can check your email and stuff like that, read up on news in the world. It's really great in that regard. Like, I really find that to add a sense of realism to it. In the original quadrilogy, you're gonna hear me mention IMOC a lot, which is Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, Quarantine, which is the original 4 games. What they did there was basically they let you play the game, and whenever you log onto your desktop, you would be able to see what kind of influences that had to the real world, and you would see it escalate throughout the game series. Welcome to Online Jack, the no-holds-barred information program that brings you the hottest topics. Our star reporter, Salvador Ihara, will bring you all the dirt you want to know. And then there's this week's Jack Target, Doll Syndrome. Oh right, you got little movies with it. Doll Syndrome is the mysterious illness that is secretly spreading among elementary school students. Our online Jack investigators will lock on to Taichiro Sugai, a noted professor and author of online games, are turning our children into dolls. The danger of Doll Syndrome. Okay everyone, let's call her Salvador Ihara.
Online Jack. We investigate the hottest controversies in today's news. The in-your-face, hard-hitting show. Welcome to Online Jack. Okay, get ready, all you netizens out there. Today's Jack Target is Doll Syndrome. Have you heard of it? It's the mystery illness that's spreading like wildfire among grade schoolers. It causes verbal and mental defects that leave victims non-responsive. That's right, this disease turns children into lifeless dolls. Oh no! But we'll fight back. To combat this earth-shattering crisis, we at Online Jack started an investigation. I, Salvador Ihara, will save the world! It's called doll syndrome, a truly mysterious illness. Some scientists tell us the cause is endocrine-disrupting chemicals, but what I want to showcase here is this book. Internet games are turning our kids into dolls, a warning about doll syndrome. Taichiro Sugai, a professor from Takayama University, wrote the book and lives here. According to his book, doll syndrome's root cause is none other than online games. Online games. Famous games such as The World, perhaps. I love them too, but he says that online games and their more than 12 million participants all living out their virtual dreams are the cause. You'll remember that several years ago, the World game was found to be responsible for players being put into a coma. Could it be that it's also causing the dreaded doll syndrome? Are these online games nothing but a blight upon our society? If the professor feels that way, then let's see what he has to say. Let us begin the interview.
What do you want? You know how late it is?
Hey there, I'm the host of Online Jack, Salvador Ihara. I have a few questions about your book, Online Games Are Turning Our Kids into Dolls, a warning about doll syndrome. Can you believe this guy? Open up, Professor Sugai. We want to talk to you.
You've just come to make fun of my book, haven't you? Get away from here!
If you don't explain yourself on camera, sir, you'll make yourself look even more suspicious.
I don't have to explain myself. All I did was publish the results of my own independent research.
How you say independent research, but isn't it true that your sources themselves are questionable?
Not as questionable as you!
Well then, prove to us that your sources are credible. If you do, we won't bother you anymore, Professor.
Oh! Give me a break. Who would believe you? And another thing, I'm an associate professor!
Okay. Well, we were turned down by Associate Professor Sugai, but to follow our own independent research, we went undercover into the very elementary school that Sugai was investigating. This is the elementary school where Associate Professor Sugai was conducting his study on doll syndrome. Is a killer disease stalking the children of this ordinary elementary school? Let's take a look.
God damn it, Ray.
Hey there, boys and girls. There's no need to fear. Salvador Ihara is here.
Who are you? We're in the middle of class.
Oh, what is this vision of loveliness that graces our presence? Hello, senorita. You and I can save the world together. Viva Salvador!
Get out of here, you creep!
Here we are in the teacher's lounge. I haven't been to one of these since the days when I used to peep under girls' skirts.
If you want to film in here, you need to get permission first.
But the whole purpose of the show is it's undercover.
You entertainment people have no decency.
You're so beautiful when you're angry.
Stop that. What are you investigating?
Doll syndrome. Miss Michiru Tajima, teacher of 4th grade class 1.
I forgot how funny that show was. I'll forget his name. What's up? How are you doing? All right, you had all this that you can read. Oh, that's so much. So cool. CyberConnect Japan announced today that its popular online game, The World R2, has sold 12 million copies worldwide. CC Corp, CyberConnect. Other products include The World, Fate Must Die, Person, and Kurukuramichi. The World R2 is an online game set in a fantasy world where humans and beasts live together. Players become world-renowned adventurers and travel around killing monsters and discovering the world's secrets. As recently as a few years ago, shares in the world were at an all-time low due to the emergence of new developers. On top of that, the world was completely shut down after all data was lost in a disastrous fire at CC Core headquarters. Amid the chaos and compensation issues that resulted from these events, CC Corp announced The sequel, The World R2, most people deemed it a desperate plea for attention, and many analysts declared that R2 would fail miserably. However, the figures shown today have proven that The World is as popular as ever. CC Corp seems confident. Watch has overcome the problems being encountered on a previous title. It seems everyone will be watching The World for some time to come. It's been 5 years since the space station evolution was completed and the second station announced the International Space Station. Built with the cooperation of America, Japan, and EU and Russia, is finally nearing completion. Initially, it was projected to launch in 2017. In contrast to the Evolution, which is currently being used as a space laboratory, the new space station is planned for use in construction of moon bases, exploration of Mars, and the search of extraterrestrial intelligence.
With the participation of Japan and many other countries, the International Space Station, slated for completion in 2017, is nearly done. As large as a soccer stadium, this fully manned facility will be used for various types of research in a deep space environment.
Citizen numbering system passes. The administration relation bill has been passed with the majority of votes. With this, the digitization of our government approaches its final stages. Starting this month, all local servers managed by regional governments will be frozen, and all the various ID rules used to self-governing bodies will be unified to federal government specifications. In addition, it will become required for all government bodies to adopt a numbering system, and for all citizens to wear their own number at all times for administrative purposes. Oh yeah, it is Daddy Near. This system, introduced to speed up government processes by conducting them online, is already being used in online banking, shopping, and other sites. By using a receiver placed in one's home, all Japanese citizens will be able to use their cell phones or mobile computers to access a variety of services from anywhere in the country. Yet, in spite of the incredible conveniences we have today, the system has met with severe opposition. Recently, the Independent Japan Party won many seats in the lower house of the Diet, because of their popular position to abandon the bill altogether. Calls for all political parties to discuss this bill are still continuing, and the problem has attracted a lot of media attention. Mr. Koji, chief editor of the weekly magazine, Netwatcher, had this to say. It is true that the system will make things very convenient. When you compare the time when the bill was first approved to now, encryption technologies have made huge leaps. The NAB, Network Administration Bureau, has been established, and some semblance of order has been brought to the internet. There are far fewer data leaks, and at first glance it would appear that there are no problems whatsoever. However, take a moment to think. In exchange for IT advancements and a more convenient lifestyle, we have been reduced to being defined by a 15-digit combination. This is no different from the ear tags placed on cows and horses to tell them apart. It's no wonder that people are so opposed to this degrading system. Despite all this, the system has made it through the legal process and will soon be part of our lives. Will there ever come a day when we'll welcome it? The Daily Hoochie.
The Online Administration Act received a majority vote of the ruling party, meaning the adoption of the citizen numbering system seems to be inevitable. As a result, the process of converting to an electronic government has overcome its final hurdle.
I love this. Just the amount of detail that you can go into with this game. It's great. I'm a hero. These are the words written in a sketchbook found on a young boy's school bag. The recent outbreak of juvenile delinquency is said to be the effect of video games, according to experts. Games have far better graphics compared to novels and comics, and games are interactive. It is easy for children to see themselves as the protagonists of their favorite games. This is a dangerous phenomenon. For example, what would happen if a child were to play an extreme action game and began to believe that he was the game's main character? He could possibly act in real life the same way he could in a video game. It frightens me just thinking about the consequences of that. There are several cases of parents, both video game influenced assailants and their victims, suing the game companies, claiming they are responsible for making their children into criminals, or somehow responsible for their child's death. However, the game companies respond by saying, "We have implemented a perfectly good rating system for our games, and no one is allowed to buy them without proper identification. Perhaps the ones who are truly to blame are the parents who allow their children to buy such games." A friend of one of the victims has this to say: "You can't just blame the problem on one thing. It's more complex than that. Everyone involved has to share the blame. Game makers, parents, and even myself are no exception. We should all realize this and stop the pointless arguing. After all, it's not like arguing will help bring back what was lost." I mean, just don't let that kid play Doom then. Yeah. The initial startup for this game, I do want to give like an extra little warning here. Oh right, that was the movie thing. The initial start of this game takes a bit to get started, because we're gonna go through all of it. It adds to the experience, trust me on that one. Cyberconnect Japan announced a new model of M2D micro monocle display. The M2D has been developed as the next generation of HMD's head-mounted displays. Previous models have suffered from various imbalances, such as high-performance technology in a heavy, awkward helmet or goggle types that were lacking in audiovisual capabilities. However, this new generation HMD features all the comfort of a light goggle display together with AV performance that outperforms the previous helmet types. It features... That is a weird resolution. Them kids start playing Animal Crossing and become loan sharks. Oh, leave Moogle alone, Loin. Leave Moogle alone. He deserves better than that. But it's weird to put that into a display, heads-up display. It features a standard 1280 by 1024 full-color projection display, complete with transparency option. The high-quality audio immersion thanks to its new Omnisphere system. Its default usage is monocle mode, a mode where the screen is displayed on only one lens, but is capable of switching into double lens mode, allowing one to enjoy a fully immersive virtual world. Customer service is excellent as well, with regular updates and complementary software. I personally recommend the software, Automatic Broad Interpretation. It allows you to select objects in front of you and provide easy access to information about that. Now that I would love in my glasses, to be honest. If we ever reach a point in technology where you can have like this mini computers like the Google Glasses in your regular glasses, that kind of stuff I would love. Just to have like access to like different types of information, like you're looking at a PCB and the glasses sort of figure out for you where you need to go, where you need to look, what the numbers are, what the serial numbers are, and stuff like that. Become as weebs, yeah. I need to make that my channel banner, by the way. That would be nice. Well, like, more in the sense that, like, I can look at my computer screen and it will just give me the information about the size and stuff like that. It would save a lot of DIY things, I guess. And like the little numbers that count down for the amount of sentences, year sentence you are, Loin. Yeah, I can see that. It has already been selected as the standard equipment for CC Japan's online game The World R2. Plans for it to be used in other companies' projects are said to be in the works. It's a bit pricey with a suggested price of 420E, but it is worth it. I can't wait for its release, Impulse. So that's kind of where this becomes a little bit more interesting in the game world in of itself. This is kind of you're kind of missing out on something if you haven't played Quadrilogy on this. But a large part of why the events in the original Quadrilogy happen is because the headsets are programmed in a certain way that the game can access those. And through that, it starts to spread a virus throughout the world network, because that in that game, the world is basically globalizing its network completely. And one of the reasons why this is important to this game is that they're kind of saying like, hey, this is now, we've moved on from that.
Display your world. For business or for entertainment, the new M2D Micro Monocle display now on sale. Once you're freed from your mobile, the net opens up in front of your eyes.
For a second, I thought my block failed. Yes! Today marked the first official launch of the ASST, short for Advanced Supersonic Travel. Since the use of Concords was abandoned more than 10 years ago, Japan and Europe have cooperated in developing the first usable ASST model. The plane seats 250 people, possesses a cruising range of 10,000 kilometers, and can fly from Tokyo to New York in roughly 4 hours. That is fucking fast. Holy shit. That would be like, what? 3,000 kilometers an hour, at least? 4,000? It's... From Tokyo to Japan is about 13 hours of flight? Wow. Oh, right, it says in the next sentence, a considerable reduction from the current 14-hour trip. Although a day trip to New York is no longer a mere dream, to make this dream come true will require some serious cash. The current price of a one-way New York-Tokyo ticket is 3.2 million yen, or roughly 30,000. A round trip is double that. It's enough to make the old expensive Concorde prices feel like pocket change in comparison. However, there appears to be no shortage of people desperately seeking tickets despite the high prices. The moment ASST flights were announced, the new Ace Airlines phones began ringing off the hook with requests for tickets, causing the phone lines to become jammed. One NAA employee remarked that he just hopes his company can keep going at this rate. A round-trip Concorde flight between London and New York cost between $9,000 and $13,000.
The supersonic passenger jet, ASST, which can attain speeds of over Mach 3, has been officially commissioned. As a result, the amount of time it takes to fly from Tokyo to New York has been shortened from 14 hours to just 4 hours.
Well, aren't there military planes that can reach sonic speeds? Let's look it up. What's the fastest... Not the fastest car in GTA. Airplane. The Lockheed SR-71 Blackbird. Whoa. That is fucking fast, though. At an airspeed of 2,100 miles an hour, almost 2,200 miles an hour, for 3.5 kilometers. 3,500 kilometers an hour. Good lord. That is fast. Also has the altitude record? Really? Outdoor introverts. Alright, let's go. It wasn't long ago that the word introvert referred to someone who would spend most of the day cooped up in their room playing an online game. I take offense to that. Wait. But now advances in mobile technology have given birth to a new type of introvert, known as outdoor introverts, who play online games wherever they go. These introverts insist that they are healthier than their indoor counterparts because they spend more time outside, but their refusal to let go of their mobile devices, whether they're traveling to work or school, shopping, eating out, or even going on a date, is unnatural. One of these introverts, John Doe, a 20-year-old college student, says, "Nothing I do in the real world feels real. So much more satisfying to complete a quest with your friends together online." Dude, you just described the Animal Crossing experience right there. Military breathing engine airplane was the SR-71, about 90,000 feet. Holy shit. For them, online games are more than just entertainment. If anything, their meal times and errands only serve as something to do between game sessions. Now these people are outside being introverts, like it's completely natural.
In the old days, when people thought of an online junkie, they envisioned someone locked in their room, glued to their computer 24 hours a day. But today, due to radical improvements in mobile devices, network games can be enjoyed outside and have given rise to a whole new breed of online junkies.
Ooh, Death by Gaming. Incidents of players dying from playing online games for too long are increasing around the world. In most cases, players died from heart failure due to extreme exhaustion after playing a game for over 30 hours straight. Hark! Rob, thank you so much for 7 months of those moves. Really appreciate it. Can I get some heart types and Kevin's in chat? Thank you so much. One college student was enjoying a game in an internet cafe when he suddenly collapsed. He was taken to the hospital where he was pronounced dead. The student was a well-known player in the online game The World. Ooh, there you have it. And was reportedly leveling up his character in preparation for a title match in the arena, an online series of gladiator-like matches. There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing an arena match. Wait, they die of hype? Hype is lethal? Oh, you should never hype again, chat. This game tells us not to. Maybe we should stop ingesting all that salt, maybe. There have also been incidents of players dying from too much excitement after losing in the middle. Some people have said in a flash the world was gone. It has been 2 years since the largest online game ever in the world, with 20 million copies sold worldwide, was taken offline. It was around that time that CyberConnect Japan, hereby referred to as CC Corp, had a fire at their headquarters. As the extent of the damage caused by the fire, which wiped out all the world's data, became increasingly apparent, CC Corp's leader held a rather somber press conference. The game program Character Data on... Look at that. Sorry, I get a little nostalgic when I see that login screen. The game program, Character Data, and Cyber Data were all reduced to ashes, and what's left was drenched in water used to put out the fire. This happened soon after a string of break-ins, which meant that the usage of the Mega Float, that was the globalized network, had just been stopped. All backup data was in the company's headquarters. Online data has been recognized as property of many years now. But unlike antiques, jewelry, or other tangible objects, the moment the data is damaged or disappears, it loses all its worth forever. Even now, the voices of those seeking their lost property can be heard, but CC Corp refused to budge from their unwavering attitude of it's gone and it ain't coming back. Now, 2 years since the incident, there still appears to be no end to the discussion about online data, personal property, and protection, even with the prominent release of The World R2. Oh, wait, these are... Ubiquitous families pass 70%. The Ministry of Health, Labor and Welfare announced today that according to the latest Japanese census, the number of ubiquitous families have surpassed 70% of the population. Ubiquitous is the Latin word meaning unevenly distributed. It refers to the third generation of computers. The first generation was mainframe, one computer per household, and the second was the personal computer, one for each family member. In the current third generation, using a computer in daily life has become almost as natural as eating. This is a pretty interesting. This is a pretty interesting statement because I was recently thinking about that. Basically, my generation, that's late 80s, born late 80s, early 90s, is the generation that grew up with the rise of the digital age. Basically, we are now living in a digital age, where a lot of information is more valuable than, say, like gold or oil. But rarely do we stop to think about how much a computer or how much the internet actually has influenced us. It's there, therefore we use it. And it's a pretty interesting thing. I find. This music kind of makes me want to die. That's not good. We can connect to the internet without effort or even conscious thought, anywhere, anytime. Home electronics are now managed by a personal home server, and we are now able to watch over everything, from the contents of our refrigerator to the temperature of our bathtubs, programming TV shows into our HD recorders, and even checking if our doors are properly locked, from any terminal anywhere, including our cell phones. Furthermore, progress made in voice and handwriting recognitions has opened up computers to a more active, flexible method of working, and users are no longer ruled by the strict list of settings managed by a machine. While it comes as no surprise that the most active members of the ubiquitous family are in the 20s, what is surprising is that the next largest group is made of senior citizens. The ministry reports that the main reason for this is the added simplicity such connectivity allows the elderly in managing their homes. Let's see, is there something... Another accident. Let's save this for a little bit later. Remind me to check the news bulletin. Alright, and then you have the forums, which is basically the dedicated forums for all things in this game. What is Apkallu? Apkallu is a special forum created for uploading and showing off your drawings to other members. Apkallu is a name of a new Babylonian or new Assyrian mythology, or something like that. I don't have the details. Does anyone know? Congrats, the word on the street is that one of our frequent posters, Shuju, is going pro. Congratulations. I'm adding your name to our list. But if you have any problems with that, please let us know. Professional Apkallu members. Basilico, now designing Crimson Versus. Smodo, working in the animation industry. And Shuju, waiting for confirmation. How are you? I'm Machi. I'm an extreme noob who only just logged in for the first time the other day, but I'm already completely taken with the world. Recently I tried making a party for the first time, and it was so much fun I found myself drawing without even realizing it. Above are the nice people who joined my party. Rawham Sister is on the right, Rawham Sister, and the other one is Beach Boy. We fought a giant turtle, and for some reason they were desperate for help. They also helped me to get good items and build up my XP. To which I'm grateful. I've heard a lot of stories about PKers, so I was secretly worried, but I'm very glad they turned out to be such great people. I love the world. If I recall correctly, you can... Yeah, there you go. This is hands down one of my favorite things about this game, is how much they let the game influence the outside of the game, inside the game. It's very meta. But if you click on that, it downloads the wallpaper and it tells you a little bit about that. What lovely sentiments. You all draw good. What a great illustration, but something about Beach Boy bothers me. I'm not sure what. He's kind of scary. Eep. Nice to make your acquaintance. I'm known as Julius. Oh, what a beautiful illustration. I hope you'll let me accompany you on a future endeavor. I also hope you will draw me in another wonderful illustration afterwards. Hi there, I'm Mayako. You're an amazing artist. Wow. You've got, what's the word? Talent. Whatever it is, I'm jealous. But sometimes it tends to go a little deviant art. Oh, just so I'm clear, this isn't a post for singles get-together or anything. Allow me to start by introducing myself. I am the last hope of the world, known as Kazubolo, the red-eyed swordsman. I'm currently level 9 and undergoing daily training. My motto is bright, fun, and balanced. Everyone, I hope you will welcome me into your ranks. Your level's awfully low for being the last hope. Yeah, Jesse, you don't hold back. Well, since I'm the world's last hope right now, I'm not even the first hope. Which is why I'm currently looking for comrades who will help me save the world someday. But yeah, there is a lot to explore in this, and I didn't realize that they started talking about the epitaph so fast. I heard a really weird thing from a friend of mine. Is it really true that the world was created based on an epic poem, The Epitaph of Twilight? Also, if this is true, was it that on the official page? Does anyone here know anything about this? I believe this is true. CC Corp won't officially admit it, though. I think in one of the, God, was it Legend of the Twilight? Bellman was a server administrator, so that is post-Imok pre-roots. Yeah, that is the epilogue of Legend of the Twilight, where the creator comes forth and tells about the poem. It's basically the original game was a manifestation of someone's love for another person. Like, he fell in love with a poet, and as a means of showing his love, he created a world in likeness to the poem. I heard that the Epitaph of Twilight was a fantasy-style-like story about a search for a dragon, but the main background story for the world is just about a bunch of guys fighting each other. I don't think that can be right. The previous version, the World R1, was most definitely based around the poem Epitaph of Twilight. It said that the words written on the altar of Hugh Grant's are proof of that. With regards to the World R2, the two event planners structured the game from scratch while incorporating the atmosphere of the World R1 as much as possible. And started brain stealing some crap. If you guys don't mind any spoilers, I can talk a little bit more freely about it. Excuse me, but could you tell me the source? CC Corporation's E-Zine, this is how I think it is. Fragment based on the Epitaph of Twilight, World R1 based on the Epitaph of Twilight, World R2. CC Corp's original scenario, partly based on the previous game. So the presence of Hugh Grant is kind of explained off as just being an homage to the first game. I like my headcanon. Basically, the world became infected with a virus and created its own antivirus called the Bracelet of Twilight. And then the entire story basically plays out the Epitaph of Twilight in the digital world, while the entire world around that starts to plummet into chaos. So they have to save the game in order to save the world, because the virus bled out into the mainframe. They connected the game to the Mega Float, which is the it's rare that I get to talk about this, by the way. I love talking about .hack, but I don't get to talk about it enough, which is why I'm completely off the chain rambling right now. But the Mega Float was like a network that was designed to basically hook everything up to a central server. And it got thanks to the rope being hooked onto that through the displays, it would cause a glitch where the consciousness of the players would get trapped into the game, and it would use that connection to bleed into that mega server. And that's why if one of the infected sources would attack a player and kill it, it would effectively temporarily erase that consciousness, or put it in, like, the respawn state. That E-Zine has insider info from the designers. I figured it would just be mindless advertising. Damn, I underestimated him. And that's also why this is so cool. There is a compilation book about the world's lore and all that stuff. But I think it's Japanese only, and I'm still looking for a translated version because I would love to read it. And Ghost Kirby, how are you doing? Did you need to be a gold member of the CC Corp official fan club to be able to receive the E-Zine? We're just gonna read through this topic and then hop back into the game, guys. Otherwise, I'm gonna be doing nothing but reading for like the first 2 hours. No. Well, at least I don't think it is, right? Pyros is. He appears in every .hack. Hang on. Depends on who plays him. Not initial weapon, special weapon guild members, real name, Masaki. No. It wasn't him. I know one of the characters made an appearance. That was the infamous spoiler we got when somebody went in chat and said, "Oh hey, wise man." I can't remember that, actually. Yada. Yeah. Exactly. But you need to have $30 in cash in your cyber wallet, so think carefully before you register. Wasn't there a guild that was collecting the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Keys? I wonder, yeah, the Twilight Brigade. I wonder if that guild's still active. I don't hear anything about them anymore. It's starting to look more like a bad rumor board. That was the Twilight Brigade. Now that you mention it, I haven't heard a thing about them lately either. They used to be so active too. I wonder what happened. Maybe they broke up? The guild itself is no longer around. It seems they just fell apart when their leader disappeared. But I heard their leader recently returned to the world. I guess the former members of that guild are starting to get active too? I mistakenly used a rare serrated edge nickel coin. Bought an auction to buy a rice bowl. Good evening. This is W. Rice. Wow, really? I wonder if the rumor board is going to get busy again. If it gets to be what it used to be like, I'll be posting there too. Bring on the Twilight Brigade. And with that, we're just gonna hop back into the game. If it lets us, actually. Alright. Which anime we're talking about? Legend of Twilight Sign, Roots, or Liminality? And there's official forums in here. Log into the game. It's sometimes mandatory to go through certain bits of the game. The one for this, that's Roots. I'd rather not. I haven't seen the anime in a very long time, so I don't remember anything of it.
What's going on? Why is my equipment different?
Still so messed up that Kite is the avatar of Tri-Edge.
I'm back at level 1? What about my items? My member list? My equipment? Gone. It's all gone. My whole character has been completely reformatted.
Hey, did you see that guy just now? With the really weird arm? Totally.
I just realized something.
Huh?
Ovan!
Ovan? He would know something about this.
Sometimes your next destination is indicated on the map by a cursor. Press the select button to view the map. This isn't the PS4 version, no. We're playing the original PS2 version because this is the version that I never played. But I did finally get my hands on it like 2 days before the release of Last Recode. So I wanted to play this version. I heard it was a lot more challenging and a lot more, just a lot harder. And will we do Chapter 4? Probably not for this run. What did you realize? Ovan has his arm shield in the prologue. That son of a bitch killed 2 people. I just realized that. The coolest scene in the game involves literal manslaughter.
Hey, do you know what that guy's job was? I don't think I've seen a design like that.
I didn't look that closely.
I I saw him head towards the harbor. Maybe I'll go get a closer look.
Yup. Is that Tabuhi? Oh no, guys, we might have to play Last Recode after all. We need our boohies. Yoda. No, they appear later in the story. Right? Or am I confused now? Ovan with his arm. Do you want to trade? I'll give you good wares. What are you buying, stranger? Oh, I am scared for Death Grunty. Death Grunty was best boy in the original.
Oh my god, that player looks really hot!
Really? I thought he looked kinda creepy. So, you like guys that look like that?
Where'd he go?
I think he went down that alley.
I can still hear him say it. It's so good. Whenever you crafted something, he would just scream in your face. I too love pie in the morning. Especially on my birthday. Like, nothing like a good birthday cake.
Those player killers.
Huh. It's not much of a challenge when they're so pathetically weak.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Fighting those noobs is making us all rusty.
That rogue that we fought the last time? He really wasn't that bad.
You mean we're going after him next?
Hell yeah. There is no way in hell I can back down after what happened last time.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, what the hell am I hiding for? Why do I have to hide from bastards like them? It's pathetic.
Hark Lexi, thank you so much for 19 months of those moves, man. Really appreciate it. Can you get some Hark types and Cavs in chat?
Kidding.
Please.
What the
Thank you
hell's
so
going
much.
on?
Gaspard, are you okay?
Oh.
Huh? What happened?
Is that Sam Riegel?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Hey, are you a new player?
You're a noob? Oh, hey, I'm sorry. I guess I must have scared you, huh?
Hell no, I'm not a noob. I'm the terror of death.
Terror of what?
What? Wait, are you talking about the famous PKK Haseo?
Oh, you're a player killer.
Hey, Darkseal, how are you
I've heard
doing?
about him somewhere before. But I'm pretty sure the player's name was Haseo.
Are you sure?
Definitely. Yep.
Hey, look. It's me. I'm the real PKK Haseo.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to gain more levels before you can say anything like that.
What? Hey,
If you're a noob, we'll be happy to teach you the basics of this game.
Actually, Syllabus and I are part of the Noob Support Guild called Canard.
Noob Support Guild?
It's a guild that teaches noobs all they need to know to become top players.
We're actually pretty famous, you know.
Oh yeah, I need to give you our member addresses first. Here.
Member addresses are an address system.
Oh,
Made
man.
just for
It's
communicating
just
with
my
your
luck
friends
to
in the
get
world.
mixed up with a
When
bunch of
inviting someone into your
weirdos.
party, check their status
Even
to the
lost
right of
sight
their
of
member
Overlord.
address. If they're online, you can
Anyway,
invite them. Oh,
right
and
now,
if it says busy, it
I've
means
gotta
that they're
level back
in the
up to
world,
become
but are
the
involved
terror
with
of
something
death.
else and aren't available at the moment.
Well,
He just
I
keeps
guess
talking.
I'll just hang out with them for a little while longer.
Look, it doesn't mean that they'll join just because you invite them to. Were you listening to me?
Yeah, I was listening.
You were? Really?
Yes, really.
Gaspar is a good boy, though.
Anyway, come on. You're gonna teach me the basics, right? So hurry up and let's move on to the next lesson.
Okay, then let's go to an area.
Now, invite us into your party, and we'll go find the Chaos Gate.
So I listen a lot to Critical Role whenever I'm like working and doing crafts and stuff. And this is becoming really, really hard for me. Oh, they already are invited. Nice. That run cycle is too good. Darksteel Spork, how are you doing? I listened to that theme for ages. Really. I think the only OST that is a bit mediocre is that of Imok. The rest of the hack OSTs are top-notch. But Imok came out at a time where the drum and bass stuff for video games was the top dollar, basically. So you had like these weird drum and bass themes riddled throughout the game. It looks really good even on the PS2. Broken Wings is signed. And how have you been, Lexi? It's good to see you, and thank you again for the resub. Appreciate it.
This is the Chaos Gate. If you input 3 different types of words into...
I know that.
Okay, well then, a good area for a noob is...
Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground.
Delta Peaceful Leading Freedom. That should be a good place to start.
Might be a good idea to save. But yeah, the Sign OST is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I'm doing fantastic, man. Bit bored, I'm working from home and really miss my PC. Next chance I get to get it is around Easter. I have to pick up my PC at my old place. Are you like stuck because of the whole quarantine thing? Didn't play a video game since December. Oh my god, Lexi. Are you alright?
Attention! Bringing one noob to the dungeon! Repeat, bringing one noob to the dungeon!
I told you that I'm not a noob.
I know. You're really the terror of death, right?
I can understand you wanting to roleplay something like that, but I'm not really sure if you should do Terror of Death, you know? Player killers are going to come after you, and it'll definitely be rough for you.
Hey, just shut up and listen.
So you're saying you're really the PKK Haseo, the Terror of Death? And when you logged in, your level went down from 133 to 1?
No way! I've never heard of a bug quite like that. Wow!
I'm not lying.
Okay, but still.
Gaspard, that's what he's role-playing.
Oh, now I get it. That's some really complicated character background.
It's not role-playing.
Don't be embarrassed. We'll accept your character concept.
Just relax and come with us.
Will you please listen to me already?
They may be noobs and level. The level may be low, but their hearts are bigger than Haseo's ever will be. Unless it involves Alcate. But that's mostly us being really upset.
The enemy has been spotted.
Okay, maybe we should start by telling you about the skill trigger.
I already know about that.
But how could you know? You're just a noob.
I opened the wiki page.
I'm not.
Why don't we give it a shot?
Okay, come on, Haseo. Let's go fight the monsters.
Don't forget to use the skill trigger, okay?
I'm surprised the monsters haven't attacked yet.
I think I can win.
Ow. Damage. You guys weren't kidding. The original anime is dot hack roots for this one. The original anime for dot hack is dot hack sign.
Yes! Way to go, Haseo!
Yeah, looks like you can use the skill trigger just fine.
And this game series came out way before Sword Art Online was ever perceived.
I just can't believe that you're a noob.
I told you, I'm not a...
Okay.
Let's move on.
Will you two just listen to me?
This is a mysterious animal that resides in the world known as Chim Chim. Approach it and kick it to acquire energy known as Chim Spheres. Chim Spheres are vital to operate the various steam machinery. You should always keep at least 30 in stock. However, if you have too many, it may cause some difficulties. Kick the Chim Chim! Yeah, they did.
There's another enemy!
Well, now that you know how to use the skill trigger, let's learn about Rengeki.
I already know about...
Okay, then let's go and fight them!
Gaspar gets
I'll
it.
tell you the timing to execute it, so make sure you use it.
Listen to me, damn it!
Don't worry, we're listening all right.
Yeah, right.
That frustration.
Victory's ours!
Get 'em, boys! Gaspar, get out of my fucking way! Am I seriously not being able to use Rengeki because of these idiots?
Well, that's that, I guess.
Was the Rengeki too difficult?
No, your fat friend was in the way, you stupid fuck.
I just forgot for a second.
It's all right. Don't be shy. We'll tell you exactly how to do it. So
Sorry.
listen up, okay?
Now, when you attack an enemy, there are times when you'll see blue and purple effect. When this happens, if you succeed, your skill will
This is called Rengeki.
It might be a little tricky at first, but you'll be able to do it with some practice.
Good luck, Haseo.
Let's keep going.
There's no way out. I'm trapped with these fools. I actually really like them. Get back here. Kick the Chim Chim. No, I actually, especially Gaspar. Gaspar is like a really good person in general. Don't want to go down yet. There's another area. One of the key things in this game is always check your corners. If you haven't explored something in the map, you might miss a good item or something like that. Weapon upgrades are to an extent, but most of the time you'll find some good healing items or something like that you can't buy in the shop. And some extra experience. Okay, note to self. If it's pink, it does these things. The damage values are ridiculous in comparison to last recall. Oh, this is mine.
We did it! What's up? What can I do for you? Isn't the world a great game?
You can get to know your party members in this really well. It's so cool. Oh man, guys, remember when we played last Recode and people didn't realize that this was a remake to an older game? The one hand it was really funny, but at the other hand, I got the tornado skill, didn't I?
Let's keep it up!
Or did I just get a tornado item? The item in the star in the items column depicts the rarity of that item. There are 5 different rarity levels. The higher the number, the rarer it is. Yeah, it's a battle unit thing.
Victory's out!
Basically, I had to laugh a little bit. A little bit at the Sword Art Online comment because we got a lot of people thinking that this game was a ripoff of Sword Art Online at the launch of last Recode. So it kind of took me back to that time where people were just not familiar with the series. I mean, it's a legit question, but to ask if it came before or after, but a lot of people back then were saying like, oh yeah, this is a shameless ripoff. I was like, no, it's not. Oh, we need a lot of chim if we're gonna do the Mecha Grunty run. I only got one. This is like the most PS2 noise. Come here. Damn it! Why are they always in the way? Where is he? Okay, you can only have one active at a time. Come here. Right, we should have enough to activate any device we need in this dungeon now, at the very least. It feels good to be back in .hack though. It feels really good. Really miss this series. Thank you again for making this come out as the poll winner. I know Gypsy did because I wouldn't shut up about it and she wanted to see it. I think Loss as well, Say. I know Ray voted Breath of Fire. Boogaloo as well. Should be able to get you the lower floor from here. It might do us some good to do some extra leveling, to be honest. The damage values as they are right now, it might be a good idea to...
Do you know about Awakening?
No, I don't.
See? I knew that you were a noob.
Hey!
Now, Haseo. We'll tell you all about them, so don't scowl, okay?
Yeah. So, what is this awakening thing you were talking about?
Well, it's a special attack that you can do together with your party members.
That's why he doesn't know about it.
Do you want to give it a shot? It's a lot easier to understand it if you're in battle.
Yeah, that sounds good. Let's do it. I'm gonna do my best.
Hey, I haven't agreed.
All right then, let's go encounter some enemies.
I'll try my best.
Awakening is a state when a special kind of power has been activated.
It's the power of friendship.
You can use it when the morale gauge on the top right of the screen is full. Let's see. Okay, our morale gauge is already full. So go ahead and press the square button.
Here it comes!
Okay.
I'll do what I can.
I love using this technique.
one step closer to becoming the terror of death.
The enemies get stronger as we go deeper. So let's kick some butt and get you leveled up.
It can be interpreted in a great many ways. Yeah, there is.
That was nothing.
Later in the game, it starts to become a little bit less noticeable, but you use it to operate devices like this and to feed Mecha Grungy to basically complete a quest. It also unlocks a lot of stuff, and just basically is there to expand the game. So this chim door, the steam door is one of the traps that are found in the dungeons. These doors can be opened by inserting an energy known as chim spheres. Chim spheres can be obtained from the mysterious creatures known as chim-chims, which are found inside dungeons and root towns. You have a cost that you have to pay, and open sesame. Hold up, what? Seriously? Well, that is very different. You gotta play this a lot more careful. Hey, Wexford. Yeah. I got caught between two attacks. There's no iframes in this. There we go. Should be easier now that we're level 3.
Well, that's that, I guess.
There's nothing here. Let's get some chim-chims. So the subscriber alert that you hear pop up every once in a while is one of the reasons why you want as many chim-chims as possible. It seems a bit arbitrary right now, but you get much larger quantities of chim-chim later on. Like now they give 1, but later they give like 500, 2,000 and stuff. Mecha Grunty is great. That was such a good laugh the first time. There are various items hidden in the item box. There are 3 types of item boxes: object, treasures, and trap boxes. Objects, treasures, and trap boxes. Target the item box and press X to search the item box. This is an item box. It has a different design depending on the area and primarily contains items. Treasure chests primarily contain accessories. Trap boxes look very similar to a trap chest that rattles. Disabling the trap within the time limit will allow you to acquire the weapon, armor, or item within it. Slow Doberman. It's the best. bit of that resistance up. And it falls no challenge so that they can activate the switch instead of just let him activate it. I guess it's kind of, they kind of had the point where any MMO has to have sort of like an arbitrary mechanic. Because this game takes place in an MMO. Do I have to press again? Blade Fern.
What's up? What can I do for you? Wow, I really wanted this. I'll put it on right away.
And what I really like about these games is the more the world develops, or the more you develop with the world, the less of an MMO it starts to feel like, and more it starts to feel like an actual world. But I agree in the sense that it is an arbitrary mechanic, but they do serve a purpose, most definitely. And there's a lot of lore to the world.
I'll try my best.
Outbreak of battle. Oh, I'm already doing a lot more damage Oh, hi, Gaspar.
Let's do our best.
That sword really helps on, what was his name again? Syllabus.
Hey, do you guys know anything about Tri-Edge?
Tri-Edge? No, what's that? Some kind of event monster or something?
It's the screen name of a PK.
Never heard of him.
Me neither.
Sakibo is such a good character, yeah. We'll get to meet them later along the line. It's best to be thorough. He's voiced by Liam, right? In this game? Or at least in the English version. Really wonder if that's where he got the idea for Kumore from. I think entrance was, yeah. Let me look it up. Yep, oak. Whatever happened to Mia? Oh, right. Yeah, I remember that. Not in this version. You can in Last Recode, which is the updated version for this. .ig goes on sale on PS4 and PC quite often. It's if you like what you see here and want to hear it with a Japanese dub, highly recommend picking it up for yourself and trying it out. I do have to say from the get-go already, Last Recode is a lot easier. Because you could only be hit by one target at a time. That's a big difference in this game. Because enemies tend to cluster around you and try to knock you down. I think I'm still going the right way. Yeah. I caught that sneeze barely in time.
This is a statue of Folset, the god of law in the world's backstory, but we just call it the Beast statue.
And there is the treasure offering. See? Go on and open it, Haseo.
The design of the god creatures in this game is also really cool. Wind Koga.
Hey, little Haseo. Been a while, huh?
They're from Kestrel!
Huh? What? Hey, who are these guys?
Famous player killers. What the? Not now.
Well, well. Looks like you haven't been keeping up since the last time we met. It took me a little while to recognize that you were really the terror of death.
What? He's real?
You're really the terror of death?
How amazing. I mean, what a coincidence running into you here. I tell you, it has to be destiny.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, right, moron. Give me a break. Someone sent me an anonymous email. So I decided to come and have some fun. Now, what should we play? Well, for starters, how about I love you to death?
I don't really know what's going on. But please, no violence.
Gaspard!
He got in my way.
What is this? Just what the hell is going on here? What's happening?
Are you scared? Man, I just love that expression, you know what I mean? God, there is nothing like PK.
Wait a minute. What the? Something is starting to... It's growing.
Hold it.
You guys look like you're having fun.
Who the hell are you? You want to be killed too?
Are you sure you want to do that? The guild that you PKers hate the most might be heading this way as we speak.
Moontree? I can't believe it. You tipped them off, you bitch!
Maybe I did.
Hey! What are we gonna do? Fighting them now is only gonna bring more problems. You! I won't forget this.
What a silly girl. Don't you realize that I just saved you?
Yeah. Thanks a lot for saving us.
You're Haseo.
I don't recall telling anyone like you my name.
You're an unruly child, just like I heard you were.
What are you, a groupie?
Nice try, but I'm not interested in brats.
Well, I'm glad. Because I don't have any interest in old hags.
What? Old hag?
Only an old person like you would use such an outdated phrase like unruly child.
Damn brat. I'll have you know that I'm...
You're...
I'll come back another time.
As you wish.
Let me just give you one warning. Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Dangerous power?
Have you ever had the feeling like there was something strange growing inside your character? As if it is trying to get out. Well, anyway. I'll see you again.
Phew! Oh, man. That was pretty scary.
Wow. Okay, so I didn't really get all of that, but basically, your character has some really messed up data, right?
What? Really? Well then you should go and tell CC Corporation all about it, and have them recreate your character for you.
It's not normal to go from level 133 to level 1 so suddenly.
Yeah, I know. You're right. It's definitely not normal, but... I guess you could say my enemy's not normal either.
Enemy?
If that dangerous power, or whatever she was talking about, can help, then I've got no choice but to keep using this character.
That sounds pretty serious to me. Oh well, anyway, good luck.
You know what? Come to think of it, didn't that lady say that she had already called the Moontree Guild?
That was just a bluff.
She lied?
No, not a lie exactly. That old hag just never said she had actually called them.
A bluff, huh? She's quite the strategist. What's wrong?
What are we doing wasting our time? I mean, what if those player killers come back here?
Yeah, good point. Let's hurry back to town.
right, we got a new word.
Hey. Why don't you have Moontree protect you?
Yeah, that's right. You've got those really strong-looking PKers after you.
Moontree is a guild that supports the abolishment of PKs.
And part of their mandate includes helping PK victims out.
Moontree, huh? Oh, them. You want me to beg those hard-headed dorks to protect me? Forget about it. I'd rather be PK'd than be protected by all those lecturing loudmouths. Seriously, who makes a
totally
charity group in a
smash.
game?
Haseo.
What's wrong?
How long have you been standing there? What? You got a problem?
Look, Haseo, you don't understand anything about Moontree, okay? We're just trying to make the world a more enjoyable place. We just want to reach an understanding with everyone. I mean, doesn't everyone feel like being nice to someone sometimes? We want to protect those feelings. We want to be able to protect those feelings. But everyone likes to make fun of us, saying we're just some charity group or some cult. We just want to improve, together with everyone else. We are not here to lecture anyone. Do you get it? Do you understand? Do you, Haseo? Please, take this.
I forgot that this was how we got our member address. Welcome back, Julie. How are you doing?
Huh?
I'm going to do everything within my power to explain Moontree to you. I want you to better understand who we really are.
Wait, don't I get a say in this?
Nope.
Hey,
Yes?
so how did you even recognize me anyway? I mean, I don't look anything like I used to before.
Well, I guess it's because you're still you.
Huh?
It's true that I didn't recognize you at first, but soon after that, I realized it was you. Oh, Sakaki's calling me, so I have to get going now. But I'll tell you a lot more about Moontree next time.
Was she a member of Moontree? That's great! If you're friends with a Moontree member, the PKers are bound to leave you alone.
Man. Even though she's got the same face and everything, she's definitely not Shino.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing.
Well, that was all really interesting. Okay, we're gonna head for another area. How about you, Haseo?
No,
Okay, got it. Well, if you need anything, just call us.
We'll help you out.
See ya.
Yeah, later.
God, I'm so beat. What was that about? And what about that woman? And the dangerous power she talked about? I'll log out and check my email or something.
Select logout from the main menu while in town. To leave the world and return to the desktop. Can only be performed while in town. To log back in, select the world from the desktop. Oh boy, here we go. Say, you beautiful man. Good lord, what have you done? Holy shit, dude. Just holy shit. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate this. And with the new logo as well. On brand. Holy shit. Alright, dudes. I'm going to take a very short break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm going to heat up my dinner real quick and see you guys in a second. I'm going to leave you guys with a little bit of a video, okay? I'll play this on stream on request, but I don't know if you guys know, but in April it's been 6 years since I started streaming on this website, and I made a little snippet of some of my favorite moments in the recent years, and hopefully you guys will enjoy it during the break. I'll be right back. Don't you know? You must look for the butt. It's the only way. God, this overlay is sick. Those Witcher clips were golden. Yeah, it was kind of unfortunate that I had a 2 minute and 20 seconds time limit. Otherwise, there would have been a lot more of The Witcher. There has been so many moments where I was just laughing my ass off during that run. Let's start with syllabus. Haseo, would you like to try taking on a quest with us? You may already know this, but quests are like part-time jobs for players. Basically, there are people in the world who have problems and we help them out. By completing quests posted at the quest board, you'll receive a reward that matches the content of the quest, so you'll be able to not only level up, but earn money at the same time. If you're interested, there's a quest shop near the warp point at the central district of Makanu. Right now, you can probably take on a quest called the Crown Quest. If you're up to it, invite Gaspar and me. We'll be able to help you. Thanks for adventuring together with me. Never would have thought you were the real terror of death. I heard a lot about you. This was the fourth time I've been targeted by PKers. I'm just glad I didn't actually die this time. So, what are you going to do now? This must be really rough having to start from scratch again. You should. It's really good. So you really were the terror of death. I was so surprised. I wonder how many times I've been PK'd by now. Apparently beast race characters are really easy targets. Sometimes, like, I don't feel bad about killing it because he's just a dumb animal. If there's anything Syllabus and I can do to help, just let us know. Tales of Graces isn't on PC, sadly. A lot more of the Tales games. What are the in-game repercussions to being TPK'd? Your items and your EXP drop significantly. Vesperia, not that one, yeah. See, it's not entirely smoothly aligned, just notice, but that's fine. This is basically a repeat of what we went over before, but don't forget your character hides a very dangerous power. And we are the only ones who are capable of controlling this power. Just who are you anyway, lady? Do you not get how cryptic you sound? Oh, we still have new... Sleeping Dogs was a treat. Look at that cutie. Love small birds, chatting with moon tree members. Nice to meet you. I want a new cell phone. G-Power 9 graphics card and advanced M2D. Got your back. Favorite thing napping, favorite food, Palia. Hate, avocado, Nado. Haseo, play with me. Small birds are the best, so I get her. Memoir records your past actions and contains clues to your next objective. Select Memoir from the main menu when you are unsure or unclear about the next objective. Oh, right. We have to form a party. It's weird to have the overlay on my own screen as well. I'm just using a projector of what you guys are seeing. To Atoli, you idiot. Might be a good idea, actually, to level up a little bit. The earliest levels are the most dangerous. Want to at least be 20 or 25 before we hit Volume 2. And thank you guys again for all the supports. We're almost back at 20 subscribers on the channel. I really freaking appreciate that, guys. Thank you so much. I dot a dot. Idota, is it I dot a dot or is it Idota dot? Thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate it. Round quest. Dr. Kubo, text of wisdom, suitable level 5. I want someone to get the Chim crown for me. Okay. Thanks for reminding me. Just give me 2 seconds. Haseo. I can still hear him say. I can hear the Japanese voices just so vividly. Wish to accept this quest? Please wait a moment. Hello, this is the quest shop. Thank you for your patronage. We have some adventures here. We've accepted your quest. My name is Kubo. You can call me Dr. Kubo. My research relates to chim-chims. What? What kind of research? Well, now, that's a secret. I can't tell you that. Anyway, I want you to retrieve the Chim crown for me. Have you ever met King Chim Chim? He is a giant chim-chim that rarely appears. And his name implies he has a magnificent crown on his head. I want that crown. Usurp the throne, kill the king, burn the peasants. I have a few ideas on where King Chim Chim is likely to show up. I want you to go there and get the Chim crown. I've prepared plenty of rewards for you, so do your best. Is it the, we must go to the butt skip?
It's pretty difficult to kick the king.
King Chim Chim? Isn't that the huge one?
I'm gonna ask if we can move the dot hack thing to the top right so that we can still read the text. God, that overlay looks so professional, though. Or top left, even. Top left would work. This is mostly the map. Sabaru. He literally just sent it to me. What a guy. Seriously. Looks so good. Two of my favorite characters in the game. Should have a bookmark now for chasing Cupid's fandom. There is no mission. The monsters in this area are slightly stronger than your current level. You will acquire slightly better items.
Guess we should start looking for places where King Chim Chim could be hiding.
King Chim Chim attacks by jumping on you, so watch out.
I wonder where he is.
Hell yeah. Let's go like...
What's up? What?
God, I missed this game. Come forth, yellow one. You want the yellow ones to pop out. They're pretty rare. Alright, let's try the next one. Fang. Ooh, that might be trouble. Bonk. Yeah, top left would be best. Should I put the clip? If you're in Discord, then just in clips. Ow.
Well, that's that, I guess.
If you're on the Discord, just put the put it in clips if you want. Man, I really like this overlay. It looks really good. Oh, nice. Simple bracelets. Should be able to give that to one of them later. Or sell it. Yeah, if you want. Put it in clips. Gonna wait for the other one to pop up. And sincerely, again, guys, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. Oh. Back here, you little shit.
What's that?
It's a new way. Haseo, it's a new way. We've got to kick it.
Huh?
Haseo, King Chim Chim will show up if you kick the Nue.
What? So, we just need to kick it.
This is a mysterious animal known as Lucky Animal that lives in this area. Approaching Giga to receive various blessings. However, there's also unlucky animals that bring bad luck. They have an angry symbol on top of their heads. Prepare to receive my food.
No problem. Leave it to me. Come on, King.
Oh, he's having a party. This is King Chim Chim. If you kick King Chim Chim, try saying that 10 times. He will get angry and attack you. Repeatedly kick him and evade his attacks to defeat him. If you do, you will receive a massive amount of Chim Spheres.
About time. Let's get it over with. Hand that over.
Come on, one more time. Nice, you got a Chim Crown.
I knew you could do it.
Phew! I thought we were gonna turn into pancakes.
We need to go to the quest shop.
Yes, this is the Chim Crown, all right. I'm surprised you were able to retrieve it so quickly. How would you feel about doing some work on the side for me? There's something I want to help you to help me with. My home is in the mercenary district. It doesn't matter when, but please come visit. We can discuss the details then. I think he is the Mecha Grunty quest. So we're gonna definitely do it. Nice. Text of Wisdom. Do we still have anything? No. Go to the merchant. I'm gonna take a bite of my food while we do that. Also have to lean a little bit away from the mic. Oh, we still need to remove that pole, but basically Grandia 2 is after this. Wasn't this his house? Oh no, he was the magician dude. Man, this overlay looks so good. Thank you again so much, Say. Should be in this area right here. No, the pole was isn't activated. I don't run the bot. The bot is run through someone else. I thought it was through here, but hey, Artemis, how are you doing? Have a good night, Wesley. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. Nothing happens here as always. You mean on the stream or on real life? Man, they made Makanu so big. There it is. I've been waiting for you to come and pay me a visit. I have some important work for you. What I have to say from this point on is top secret. You mustn't speak of it to anyone. Do you understand? I am working on a project to cultivate chimchims. Currently, there are no methods to cultivate chim spheres, and they must be collected. Hang on. Hang on. They must be collected in the wild, but if we can change that, it will be quite a revolution. However, in order to complete my project, I need detailed data on chimchims. That's why what I want you to do for me. Here, take this. Chimchim radar. It's a portable scanner that holds the essence of steam technology within it. Each time you kick a chimchim, the radar will automatically scan and record the data. It will also import all data that you've gathered in the past. Any gym data will suffice, but the more rare the gym, the more data you'll be able to obtain from it. I'll reward you based on how much data you've gathered. Oh, I almost forgot. As you know, I am also looking for the gym crown. The gym crown has the mysterious ability to generate far more gym spheres than normal gym. It's absolutely essential that I get it back in order to complete my project. If you can bring me any gym crowns, I will reward you handsomely. Well then, please do your best. Not bad. Here, I'll give you this. Alright. And the overlay is back on. Oh, thanks, Darksteel. Appreciate it. I'm gonna take a bite because I have to walk. Got the controller. Alright, because we received a new email. That was me, yeah. Dear Haseo, thank you for your regular patronage of the world. This is to inform you that you can now participate in the Gym Kickers campaign. For details, please talk to the NPC client Dr. Kubo. Dr. Kubo's house is in Makanu's mercenary district. If you are not sure why you received this email, please contact our customer service. We apologize for the inconvenience. This is basically, right. Let's get going. Since you insisted, I decided to email you. There's an area that I love, and I was wondering if you would like to join me. The area is Submissive Tragedies, 1,000 Oaks even. After this, I'm gonna take some time to read through all the lore. I'm kidding, dude. I'm kidding. I'm by no means a voice actor, I just try to do my best.
Haseo! Thank you so much for coming today.
Yeah.
So, would you please invite me to your party? The two of us will be heading to Delta Submissive Tragedies 1,000 Oaks.
Oh, it's the wrong one. Let's go be submissive, guys. Level 3. It's a shame we can't leave without her. Just go to the area and just say it's like meh and then move on. I am not looking forward to the Volume 2 though. I am not looking forward to Volume 2. That one's gonna hurt.
Hope I didn't bother you.
If you think you're bothering me, don't send me an email in the first place.
This is one of my very favorite areas. The moon tonight looks even prettier than usual.
Prettier than usual? Yeah, right, come on. I mean, this is just an online game.
Now then, let's go find the beast statue.
Oh wow, it is dead of night here. It totally does grow a lot along the story. That's the great part about her. Is that she really improves throughout everything. The enemy names are pretty hilarious in this as well. What the fuck is a vac basil? It's weird, isn't it? In last recode, for those of you wondering why we keep saying that, in last recode at level 4 you're already trucking along for about 50 to 100 damage. Like, you two-shot these guys. Get back here, you little shit! Let me kick you in the shins!
I'm fast, but you're a flash! Hooray! Hooray! Here you go!
I am concerned. The death, the moon, the devil. I forgot that the tarot cards were a huge part of combat. That does mean that we might actually see some use of the items in the late game, though. I can think of a few boss fights where the, where that certainly may be the case. When does the Mecha Grunty quest start again?
It's my turn.
You kicked it into oblivion. It's dead, Jim. Ah, there we go.
That was nothing.
I forgot if the experience was dynamic based on the amount of Iron Mouse. What does that do? For weapon fire attack. Ooh. I think that's poison.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, this version is much harder. indeed the best game ever. It is so beefy.
That was nothing.
Oh, Gypsy, are you still here? By the way. Get the first symbol fragment. Get ready, dudes.
What is this, a robot?
Animal Crossing is on its way, but currently there is a big lack of copies. After this, I gotta make a quick phone call.
Course unknown, fuel insufficient, functions shut down, emergency landing. Passing life form detected. Begin fuel request. Please inject chin spheres.
It is time.
Oink! Thank you for helping me. Oink!
Alright, I gotta make a quick phone call, guys. Don't go anywhere. How's everybody doing? My apologies. That kind of came in between. Let's continue. Going on outside. I saw like, while I was on the phone, I saw like 6-7 ambulances just drive by and and stop around the corner, and a couple of police cars as well.
Okay, the origin of the name Moontree comes from...
Not interested.
Now. It won't hurt you just to listen, will it? Moontree is run by a council of officers known as the Seven Council. You remember who Sakaki is, right? He is one of the officers.
Man, I don't have time for this.
Hey, Haseo, wait! Please wait!
What's up, Lost? If you want, you can send it in my DMs.
I'm sorry.
This went from really fun to really tense really quickly. That was weird.
You learned your lesson?
Hey, we're level 5. Nice. Got a kick to crate. Oh, you get counter damage as well. Sweet.
Well, that's that, I guess. Let's get going!
Oh, I got spotted. Let's just open it up strong. So how's chat doing? Let's get the momentum rolling again. Oh. Doing alright? Just grinding? Are you still playing Neo?
Well, that's that, I guess.
Trying to unlock some smithing and skill text? Alright. I still need to, but is Neo worth the full price of admission? I was a little bit of a mixed bag on Neo 1. Like, I really enjoyed the game, but there were moments where I just felt like it never progressed at all. I can't overstate enough how much harder this version is, and I like this a lot better in terms of difficulty. Like, this game actually bites back. Last Recode, I love it, don't get me wrong. I would love if they do Imok in the same trend. But there is a good distinction in difficulty when it comes to the two. Yeah, I'll probably not have the patience for that. Oh shit, they're still at it. Hang on. Wait, really? Helicopter as well? Are they really going to try to land a helicopter in my street? That does not sound like a... Are you not feeling this game? Oh, on contrary, I'm loving this game, dude. I'm just a bit distracted by outside influences right now. Oh. I'm liking this game a lot more than Last Recode in terms of their... No, not your fault, Loss. Not your fault. There's like I'm looking out my window and there's like literally a row of ambulances. So I'm quite curious what happened. Last Recode is the remake of this game. And the remake of this game is a lot easier. And while I'm really happy that it exists, because the copies of this don't come cheap, I'm liking the PS2 version a lot more so far in terms of the difficulty, because a lot more of the mechanics come into play where you're actually using the items that you get. Starting to learn little bits like, hey, if I cast a spell, I'm stationary for an X amount of time, stuff like that. We already did Last Recode. The VOD should be up on the highlight section of the channel. And the remake adds a new chapter as well, an entire epilogue to the story of Dot Hatch Jr. That isn't an original PS2 release. But it isn't unlikely that we will do a Dot Hack GU Last Recode in the future again. Like right now I'm doing 7 damage. In Last Recode I'd be doing 50 by now. Just to give you an idea of the damage scaling in this game right now.
Let's get going!
Yeah, and they smoothed the combat out a little bit. I do like the clunkiness of the combat, though. Remember our original Imok run where we died to the death spell one room before the boss? In that entire 50-minute dungeon? I think that was the moment where I just went full Frodo from Lord of the Rings. I gotta grab a quick bite. And you get more experience, I think. I can actually beat the series. Please do. It is a fantastic series. I love it to death, and not enough people play it.
This'll be quick.
But no, I just came out of an important phone call, and then shit started going down outside, so you can kind of imagine that it was distracted for about a minute or 5. These guys are really good to get the morale boost on. I might need to look into new weapons after this. I still need to get Judgment, actually. Thanks for reminding me of that. I just keep forgetting that I still have to get it. I do have the remastered collection though for Yakuza, because I really wanted that Yakuza 5 physical case. I needed that in my life. It's such a cheeky brand design though, like, oh yeah, we never released this game, but here's a PlayStation 3 case with your PS4 games. Did Yakuza 5 ever actually come out? Yes. We played it on stream. Oh, you mean, yeah, on in February. It came with the collection. And you can buy it separately in digital. Ooh. Oh yeah, there's the helicopter. It might get really loud here in just a second, guys. I'll have to mute the mic if that's the case. The damp armor.
We've got what we came here for. We're going back to the town.
Huh?
Hey.
Haseo?
What? I've already heard enough about Moon Tree Guild.
Haseo, do you hear something coming from over there?
Nope.
That can't be right. See? There is something there. Let's go find out what it is.
Huh? Why do I have to go too? Just go check by yourself.
Oh, come on. Won't you please come with me?
Fine, fine. If it'll shut you up, I'll go with you.
Thanks! It's this way. strange sound. Let's go see what it is, Haseo. What a strange... What a strange... Listen to that! You can hear something coming from over there. Huh? What is it, Haseo?
This sign, it's Tri-Edge.
What? Triad? Is that what it's called? What? Haseo!
Being sucked towards Tri-Edge's sign. Where?
Are we in the lost grounds? Wow, look at this underground lake. This might just be a fantastic new discovery, Haseo. Haseo, someone's there.
Oh, right, we're here. There he is.
What is that? It's so pretty. That sound. It's coming from that person.
That guy. What's up with him?
Well, let's go ask him. Wait, please!
It's dangerous! Stop!
What?
Hey!
Stay back! Take this! And now, Magus!
Here we fucking go.
What are these guys?
Yup.
Did you get them? Whew!
All done. You two okay?
Good, my boy.
It doesn't seem like I'm very welcomed here. Well, whatever. Hey you, over there, are you okay?
What happened to me?
What do you mean, what happened?
I think I was attacked by a strange monster. Then I heard a loud sound that startled me, and I don't remember anything after that.
What the? Did she faint in real life, too?
At any rate, I'm glad I got here in time.
Who are you?
Who, me? Oh, well, I'm an investigator for CC Corp.
One of the system administrators? A game master?
Well, something like that. I got a report about a bug in this area, and so I rushed right over.
So, that monster was actually a bug?
Right. It would probably be best to stay away from here until the data finishes repairing.
No. There's no way in hell that was a bug data. How could a player faint from something like that? Not to mention, what was that giant puppet thing that defeated the monster?
Puppet?
So, you were able to see the Avatar.
Avatar?
That's right, Mr. Haseo, the Terror of Death.
Do CC Corp investigators usually remember a player's nickname?
Hardly. I couldn't help but think it was too much of a coincidence to meet up with you here.
What?
Nothing. Just talking to myself. I bet that you would like to know a lot more about avatars. Am I right?
Not really.
You can use one too.
Huh?
The fact that you were able to see my avatar means that you and your character have the right attributes.
Haseo, your character hides something. There is a dangerous power inside you.
Come on. Come over to our headquarters and you'll see. And while you're at it, you might be able to get some info on Tri-Edge.
How did you... Who told you about that?
Like I said, that's just one more reason why you should come.
Looks like this is a big fiasco.
How can you just brush off something that happened to you like this?
What's wrong, Haseo? Why are you acting so scary all of a sudden?
If we hadn't been lucky, you'd have... No, it's nothing.
Oh, okay. But I caused you a lot of trouble with what happened, right?
So you realize it.
I'm sorry. Do you think that you could give me another chance?
Listen, the next time you invite me, make it somewhere where we can level up.
Even Lost Ground should have a platform. We need to find that to return to town. Look at this place, though. Oh, and we're out. Sorry guys, we're fixing something behind the scenes real quick. There we go. Let's do a bit of a... Actually, how much money do I have? Can I sell something to you? No. Alright. There is a weapon shop on the other end. Yeah, I'm really grateful for Say. It looks really good. He also sent a, just a normal colored one. But I like this one a lot better. Because it doesn't really... I don't know, I feel like the colors would kind of just distract a little bit too much. You know what I mean? But it looks really fucking fantastic. So huge shout outs to Sebauer, guys. If you like the overlay, send him some love. And some Kevins. Naturally. Well, you added two of my favorites, so... I mean, Alcade is Volume 2. Oh, maybe the forms. You can change the forms of Haseo throughout the playthrough. That would be cool. Now, of course, it's Alcade. Of course you can't wait. You'd have to be silly to do that. Well, Gypsy, according to you, is it worth the attention I give it so far? Based from what you've seen. I do need a new weapon. Not armor, I need a new weapon. There's an equipment item level limit that is based on the player's job and level. The player's graphic at the bottom left of the screen will darken if he or she cannot equip that item. Please be careful when you're shopping. Level 8. Yeah, we should have gotten the Spin Koga a while back. There's a warp point here. Let's use that. I mean, I can definitely see a lot of people trying to lick their screens whenever LK pops up. And I wouldn't disagree. Not yet, Loss. Give it a year or two. You can lick a Tully, but Alcade is ours. Let's see, can we... It's also really fun him just playing as great. It is. There we go. That is some better damage. Mods is always a safe bet. You okay there? Totally. Need some help? Some assistance maybe?
Well, that's that, I guess.
Now I get my armor. Oh, it's level 10, jeez.
Yes? What is it, Haseo? Oh.
This'll be quick.
The weapon switching in this is great, yeah. Oh, thank you. Thank you. But that just means that we get to play this game a lot longer. You get like 500-600 to fight.
That was nothing. Oh well, wonder if I have enough chim spheres for it.
Course unknown. Fuel insufficient. Functions shut down. Emergency landing.
I'm still hoping that during this entire playthrough, somebody gets a synchronized sub on that.
Passing life form detected. Begin. Please inject chin spheres. Chin spheres. 120%. Resupply complete.
Oh, nice Fair's Orb.
Don't cry later!
Oh, nice juggle. Oh, that was a pretty hard hit. Damn! All that bonus XP.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Yeah, you really have to work for your XP in this game, in this version of the game. I really like it. Oh, nice. 2 turtle shells. Nice. Warrior seal. There we go. And it totally isn't set to default heal mode. Bam!
You learned your lesson? Let's do it.
Ow. He's gonna... Nice. Bam!
Have you learned your lesson?
You also get very little gold in this. At least it looks like you're getting a lot less gold than I used to. Again, this is my first time playing the PS2 version. I'm pretty damn excited about this. I'm really happy that everybody's here as well. Just hanging out, having a good time with this game. Get out of my way.
Yes? What is it?
Where is it?
Wow, thank you. I really wanted this. I'm sorry.
It's nice that they at least give you a heads up. Yeah, I think we reached the threshold for this.
This'll be quick.
Ooh, yeah, that is starting to do some damage. Very nice. Can at least start by selling off a lot of these rough shells that I'm getting. Scorpion tail. Might be able to make a very good amount of money from that. here. And you too. Forgot that if a tree is shaking. Whoa, hello. Got him. Oh, I can't hold more than 99 chims at the moment.
You get to me. Give you money.
How much did I get? Whoa! Okay, that solves that issue immediately.
Let's do it.
But it feels kind of nice that even though you're that the level differential is a lot smaller in this game than it is in Last Recode, like you really exceed your area pretty much immediately. First two battles, you're already level like 3 or 4. Whereas now we're actually struggling to get that. All right, that's how that worked. By comparison, my startup screen looks kind of like shit right now. This overlay looks so good, so you really outdid yourself with this. Alright,
Let's do it.
Totally please. Am I seriously out of range for that? Can't hold the button. Heal yourself, you doof. Nice. big smart. Hey Loki, what's up? How are you doing?
Well, that's that, I guess.
Very nice. Another damp armor. But that does conclude the mission, I think, for this area. Doesn't it? Wobble, wobble, wobble. I'm doing great, man. Really having a good time with .hack GU. Oh, now we're starting to get real home hitters. Stop it. Yeah, we went from like 320 to 180, so the XP scaling on this is really sharp. Especially by comparison to last recode. And say, you did such a good job, man. Good lord, that overlay looks fantastic. Hell yeah! I do love me some A rank on that stuff. Alright. What was next? I think I had an email also. And I promised some light reading, so that's what we're gonna do. But first, I need to take a sip of my drink. That's much better. How's the PS2 capture looking for you guys? By the way, I was wondering about that. Where are you finding it? I think it looks great. Nice. Okay, so I promised to delve into the community forums a little bit more. Let's see. I want to talk a bit about PKs. The PK system was around since the days of Fragment, which is the beta for the world. The PK system was around, and until it was abolished in the middle days of the world R1, it was a system that made the world really unique. When the PKs were abolished, the players held protests at each of the root towns and fan sites, demanded that PKs be brought back. Now for the world R2, the PK system has been brought back, and it has its pros and its cons, but the players generally welcomed it when it first started. But lately, there have been a growing number of people who call it for it to be abolished again. In the outside world too, people are talking a lot about whether it's morally correct to have a game where people kill each other. So considering all these things, I have a question. Does the world really need PKs? Please give me a detailed answer. Thank you. The purpose of this thread is not to criticize PKing. Please do not flame or troll. Thank you. I think the world definitely needs PK, though I personally hate PKing. In network games with no PKing, you have no choice but to accept getting cheated or get swindled by other players, but in the world there's the PK system. If you use your brain, you can use the PK system to protect yourself. So just from a self-defense point of view, the PK system is necessary. That's basically my opinion. I'm against the current PK system. I won't say that the system itself is bad, however I can't agree with the system that blames the victims and says that if you don't want to get PK'd, you should do the PKing first. For example, there should be they could make some servers where PKing is allowed and others where it's forbidden. Or make it so you can turn PKing on or off. If it's off, you can't PK someone and can't be PK'd either. I wish CC Corp would think of a way to separate the people that want it and the people that don't want it. I mean, that would separate the community, really. I personally think either way is fine. Even if you do get PK'd, it's not that big a deal, as it is within the game. Maybe you lose some experience and the time you spent to get those points. At worst, you may lose some items too. That's all. So there's the answer for the people. Yup. So do you really have to talk about who got PK'd and who did the PKing? Naturally, if your dear character is PK'd, it's going to upset you, but it's just a game, right? I'm not saying you should enjoy getting PK'd, but maybe it's a little bit too more, but maybe just take it a little bit more lightly. It's not an issue of is it necessary or not, is it? That's part of the game. The real winners are the ones that have fun. My 2 cents. I'm all for the PK system. I started playing the world because it has a PK system, which is something that I wanted to experience, although my fear of retaliation prevents me from PKing anyone. For someone who wants to play a game with a PK system such as myself, it is absolutely necessary to have one. But to be honest, I don't really care if the world has it or not. I'll go to whatever game has the best PK system. Lastly, I want to add a personal comment. Just say you people to all you people who say that you hate PKing but still play the world, which is a game whose main selling point is the PK system, I just want to say go play another game. I'm begging you. I want to talk about the world R2. It is a mistake to have a PK system applied to the entire game. They say that the arena was created to calm down the whole PK controversy, but I think it's done the opposite. I think they should have made it so the PK system applied only to the arena and left the rest of the game PK free. People that don't want to get involved in PK can stay away from the game, and the people who do want to PK go to the arena. That way both types of people would have been happy. It's the same thing for the trouble between the guilds. Instead of killing each other in areas whenever there's a dispute, it would be way better if they could just solve it fairly in the arena. That's the way it should have been handled. I think the current PK problem was born from the fact that the world is borderless, but it's not too late to fix things. So I think they should consider a reworking of the entire system. So I guess I have to say I'm against the current PK system. Hang on. Where can I get alm shell? I'm looking for an alm shell. I just started, so I don't have much money, and I'm hoping to get one from some monsters and treasure chests. Where can I find one? Someone tell me. I think this is where this is why you visit the forum. To get these little words, to get items in game, to get better gear, to get better items in general. It must be tough just getting started. Let me think. Go to the area below and break the barrels. You'll find some buzzing rasp puddle. Delta buzzing rasp puddle. If you don't have money, be brave and you'll do fine. And adds that to the bookmark list. Alright, we never finished the Epitaph of Twilight thread. Sorry for the noob-like question, but what exactly is the Epitaph of Twilight and the Twilight Key business? Well, please forgive my presumptuousness, but let me try to explain. Epitaph of Twilight, this is an epic poem that was posted on the internet for free. People say that the world R1 is based on it, but CC Corporation denies it. The person who wrote the poem is dead now, and you can no longer see the website where it was originally posted. The poem itself has been scattered as well. Twilight Key. This is a legendary item that is said to grant wishes of whoever is lucky enough to find it. Lots of players have been looking for it ever since the days of Fragment. Despite the fact that an extremely large number of people are looking for it, there were no reports of anyone having seen it. Lately, most people have started to think that it might just be another urban legend since the information is so vague. I hope the above is an explanation, and the above explanation has been useful. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. So the Twilight Brigade is a guild that is dedicated to finding something that doesn't exist. That sounds quite romantic. Loving new things is part of human nature, but so is loving old things. I want to go into the area again with a character that I put my spirit into making. I want to play with my dear companion. The images of a drenched CC Corp headquarters on news toasted servers standing there with despair. The diligent petitions were not answered as CC Corp announced the resignation of the R1 restoration. However, listen to this. Even so, the old warm-hearted me still wants to go back. Note, I'm actually still warm-hearted. I hope CC Corp guys, especially the executives, hear my cries, and I hope they bring back our dear old world. I want them to bring back R1 too. It's not that I hate R2. I want them to bring back R1. It's not that I hate R2. It's just I have more memories with R1. Damn it! Who started that fire anyway? I think we know who did that, right? Not Helba, but who's the admin that helps you in part 1? Not Helba. Helba is the guardian of the net slums. Was it Wiseman? Or was Wiseman a player admin, right? Completely forgot. Wiseman is a good boy. I know that Belmung became one. Natsume. Leos. That's the one. That's the old merchant-looking dude. Was R1 really that great? Isn't everyone exaggerating a bit? Graphically, R2 is way better. Way better. This game system is better too. I still think R2 wins hands down. I hope R2 really takes off. I admit that's true, but how do I put it? That doesn't matter. It's just not the same as R1. We want our old R1 back. I started playing from R2, so I don't understand why everyone makes such a big deal about R1. So here's my question. If R1 was brought back or remade or whatever, what would you all do? I'll play them both. The reason is that I don't want to lose the characters I've built up in R2, but I also want to play R1. That's a tough question. I guess I'd like to play both, but I don't have much money. I'm not clever enough to play both at the same time, so I guess I'd wind up playing R2. Basically, I'll keep playing R2, just like Applestar. I can't see myself playing both, but if our old character data is restored, I might just quit R2 and play R1 instead. What was Crimson Versus again? I tried to start this game, but it won't start. How do I get it to start? The real one's okay on my computer. Do I need to use some kind of special thingy? What was this again? The game is temporarily out of service. Please wait until it resumes. Oh, right, that comes later. How long do I have to wait, and why is it out of service? I don't know. Everyone is waiting for CC Corp to make an announcement. I don't know the answer to this either. We're waiting for CC Corp announcement. Okay, I got it. Thanks for the answers. Ye old bulletin boards. I tried to start it, but it was temporarily out of service. What's going on? Hi there, my name is Alphonse. The problem is just like it says before, above. And on top of that, not only is the game out of service, I'm also not able to view the official website. I don't know anything about this game other than that it's a card game. So if it's okay with you, I'd like to choose, I'd like those of you who know to tell me how to play this game. Okay, let me explain the basics. This is a type of card game. Okay. Let's read about Crimson Versus later. I got the rumor board. Good evening, I'm Nanase Mitabi. Recently, there appears to have to be an increasing number of you who are failing to uphold the local rules of this board. I thought this may be because many of you are coming here for the first time, so I decided to make this thread to clearly list the rules. Unlike other boards, there are several rules that are consistently in effect. Before you post here, please make sure to read them in the following responses. There are 4 types of threads in the rumor board. When making a new thread, please make sure to adheres to one of the 4. Likes all the monetizing options. There are people out there who use this board as serious reference, so please be thorough. Sightings/encounters, please use this type when describing something you have seen and experienced for yourself. If it's something you've heard, please differentiate the type of thread between online and offline. Online rumor. Use this type when talking about rumors related to an online setting. Offline rumor. Use this type when talking about rumors related to real-life settings. General. Use this type for general discussion threads that do not fall into the previous 3 threads. Based on the nature of this board, there will always be discussions about things that would not normally be considered as common sense. However, no matter how improbable you may think someone's post is, do not mock them on their views. No matter what time of day it may be, always greet your fellow posters with a good evening. There is no particular reason for this, but it has been a long-standing tradition of this board. Please uphold. The things written in the threads here are rules pertaining only to the rumor board. Please stop bringing them to other boards and sites. I tried collecting up the latest rumors. If you're interested, here they are. Number 1, the little girl in the hall. Number 2, the tuning fork. 3, Tri-Edge. If you go to Hulgrand's Cathedral at 12 AM exactly, you will hear a girl crying. Those who hear this girl will fall into a coma after a week, but apparently if you talk to 5 people within the week about your experience, you'll be spared from a coma. Also, these rumors say that a girl wearing something like a white nightgown will sometimes appear before your very eyes. It might actually be worth it to chase up on the aura rumor. That might actually be worth it, to frequently visit Hulgrand's in Hidden Forbidden Holy Ground. Because I've never confirmed whether or not that actually happens in the game. If you hear a sound like a tuning fork in an area, you will fall into a coma. Of course, if this were true, I doubt anyone who heard the sound will be around to start a rumor. People who come across a triple-clawed twin blade in the game, of course, fall into a coma in real life. These people also gain a triangular-shaped wound while in the coma. We're just full of coma rumors recently. I've heard stories along those lines. Pretty scary. What's Nanase, the rule maker? Responding to that. Interesting. A friend of a friend told me that. I'm sure you've heard of that before. Rumors that feel real, even though they seem to have no factual basis. Rumors that seem to come true, even as they're spread. Rumors that seem logically impossible, yet become increasingly easy to believe the more you think about them. Half the rumors on this board are rumors of that sort, urban legends. I'd like to talk for a bit about these legends. If you have time, please lend your ears to a dull analysis. Which is what you are doing right now, chat. If you have way too much time, which is what you have right now, chat, please write a response, which is what you can do right now, chat. I'm sure he would be thrilled. Encephalon. Oh, Killer Rose back. Starting to pay a little bit more attention to the users this time. It's really funny to see that they actually managed to create like a different typing profile for each user. Sort of half worried that I'm muted. I'm not. Good. Some of you still may not be sure about what I mean by urban legends after reading my last post. How about I mention the woman with the crooked mouth, the Axeman under the bed, the cat in the microwave oven, or the baby in the locker? Chances are you've heard of at least one of them. Most urban legends, these are actually based on real Japanese urban legends, by the way. Most urban legends are scary stories like this, designed to make us feel fear and unease on a basic primitive level. Compared to regular ghost stories, urban legends have an ambiguous part that says it's happened to someone somewhere. However, as rumors, these are inherently interesting, and they have an undeniable impact. You start wanting to believe that these things can actually happen, then you start wanting to tell them to others. They are rumors that should be no big deal, yet they're kind of scary and interesting at the same time. This is the true identity of the urban legend. Here now is one of those legends. Please decide for yourself whether or not to spread it amongst yourself. A story. Have you ever wanted to know what the future holds? I have a good method for predicting it. So I will now share this to you. This is a story I heard from a friend of a friend, but about 3 times to the northeast, then 3 times to the southwest. Then call your own cell phone. Upon doing so, you will not hear the normal error message, but instead hear a woman say, "Who would you like to leave a message for?" When you hear this woman's voice, then you say this, "Future, oh future, please come here. When you come, please reply. Once you've said this, turn the power to your cell phone, wrap it in a red handkerchief, and put it in your left pocket. Upon doing so, you will get a phone call from the future within 24 hours. You will be asked what kind of future you would like to know. So you must respond to this within 10 seconds. Then the future will tell you about the future you wish to know. However, if you do not answer the question within 10 seconds, you will be taken away by the future and forced to become its companion." Well, thanks for the explanation. I've been hearing talk about the future a lot lately. It's all just following up Satoru, though. Thanks for the summary. I remember that. It was all the rage back in grade school. Don't you think this future thing is just an abbreviated version of the Satoru method? I wonder if it's too much trouble for kids today to have a phone ringing over and over again. Good work, Encephalon. I wonder, I personally think it's the most interesting part of the process. He is thrilled as well. Really, thank you. Who is he? Who's this he you keep talking about? It's really bugging me. Is it just me, or do I smell some fascinating things to come? It is the only way. Welcome back, Say. Alright. We had some mail. I'm gonna go through these every once in a while. Girls I like a lot, girls I don't, none. This is a man to my heart, really. I really appreciate Kun for existing. The Lost Ground was full of surprises, wasn't it? There was a monster that looked like a bug and a system administrator. But most of all, that person beneath the lake's tree felt very strange. What do you think that sound was? What do you think was that sound I heard from his direction? Let's inquire a little bit further. Hey Haseo, how are you doing? That place the other day was pretty rough, wasn't it? Never thought we'd encounter PKs. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the settings for the skill trigger menu, of course. You probably already know this since you're the Terror of Death. Anyway, this is how he said it. Press the triangle to open the main menu, select a skill trigger. Your current skills and skill trigger panel status will be displayed so you can change them as you wish. It would be a waste if you weren't using the skills you have. So once you learn a new skill, open the skill trigger menu and check out the panel settings. Oh, and just in case, I'm going to write down another basic battle stuff. You may already know about them. Use them when you're knocked down. If you're knocked down and want to get up, use Quick Rise. If you're surrounded by enemies, use a Rise attack. Anyway, that's it. See ya. Sorry to keep emailing you, but anyway, do you know about customization? I didn't get a chance to tell you about it, so I'm sending this email just in case. If you already know, feel free to ignore this. Customization is where you get new abilities by attaching materials to your weapon. This is how you do it. Press triangle to open up the main menu, select Customize. This will open a list of equipment, allowing you to choose what you would like to add an ability to. Next, a list of slots will open, so choose a slot to attach the material. Finally, choose the material. Once you get the hang of it, for example, customization will really help out playing the game. For example, when fighting a water element monster, customizing a weapon with fire, the opposing element, will make it much easier for you to win. As for opposing elements, there are 6 different elements assigned to monsters: earth, water, wind, fire, light, and dark. Okay, so that's the opposition thing. Come to the at-home, located in Makanu's mercenary district. I'll take you to our guild, Raven. Oh, and don't tell anyone about this. It's a sensitive matter for us to communicate with specific players.
CC Corp. There's a good chance they'd know something normal players wouldn't. No matter how insignificant it might be, as long as I can get some information on Shino and Tri-Edge, I don't care. Kuhn's waiting for me in the mercenary district. I'd better hurry.
Oh, we've already been live for 4.5 hours. What the hell? Zavardo.
I'm supposed to meet Kuhn in the mercenary district.
Let's take a walk. But first it might be a good idea to save, actually. It was planning to go for about 5 hours today. Because I wanted to get some Grand Blue lab time in as well. So I'm suddenly like, oh yeah, you only have like 25 minutes left. But this is the perfect spot. Oh man, I love walking through Makanu. I really love walking through this town. I love walking through this game, really. This game is just really amazing. Have I told you guys yet that this is one of my favorite games of all time? And I only played it like 3 years ago. No, just the introduction to the Raven Guild. Then that little quest that follows, and that's about it. 2.5 years. Yeah, fair enough. It came out in November. Okay, I have before you go, Lost, before you go, I have a little proposition for the people that are on Discord. Would you guys like to watch Roots together? The .hack anime that is the prequel to this game. Alright, we have one person that would join. I'm gonna see if my DVDs support English. Otherwise, I need to figure out if I get an habit. Trilogy? Was that the OVAs? Or... is there an anime of the events of this game as well? Ah.
Hey there, Haseo. What? What's with the scary face? You mad at me or something?
Nothing. Just hurry up and take me to this Raven place.
You don't like me, do you?
Get real.
Okay, so, let me explain it to you. The at-home is a specialized room that each guild has in the game. And guilds are comprised of individual players that form their own group. To put it simply, a guild is like a baseball team, and at-home is like the team dugout, where everybody hangs out while playing the game.
At home is a space allocated to each guild. Increasing the guild rank will add more rooms and more useful functions. Everyone posting correctly spelled, concise thoughts without any flaming or name-calling really breaks my immersion. Yeah, I had that at first as well, and then you realize that a lot of Japanese forums are usually pretty tame in comparison to ours.
But it doesn't matter to a solo player like me. Let's go.
Hold it. Actually, it does matter to you. Listen, buddy. To get into At Home, you need a pass called a guild key for that guild.
The guild key is required to enter at-home guest keys. Guest keys are available for non-guild members in order to enter at home.
So, here you go. Take it.
Enter the Raven at home by using the Raven guest key and selecting Raven at the door. Do we get the Death Grunty now? Oh, right, you mentioned that.
Alrighty, let me officially welcome you to our guild, Raven. Haseo, make yourself comfortable.
You're the old hag from the other day.
Huh? You two know each other?
Of course not.
This is Pi. She's a member of Raven like me. And Pi, this is...
I get it now. So that thing the other day was all just to invite me here. Well, get this, Granny. You can try to seduce me, but old hags don't interest me. I get the creeps just picturing you in real life.
What? Get this guy out of here right now, Coon. I don't care if he is a chosen one. We can't leave our task to someone like this.
Unfortunately, Pi, I'm afraid that decision is up to Yata.
Yata?
There's no need to involve Master Yata.
What's a Yata? A person?
You be quiet. Coon, I'm sure that you can understand. Yes, he's here. What? Alone? Are you sure? But sir, he's... I understand. Come with me. Master Yata will see you now.
Come with me if you want to live.
What is this place? It's pretty bleak, that's for sure.
Welcome to the Serpent of Lore, Haseo. It took you quite a long time to get here. I've been waiting for you.
Are you the Yata that Coon and the Hag were talking about? Nice setup. So, is this an administration-only area? I've heard of them, but I didn't know they actually existed. You sure it's all right to let a regular player like me in here? Won't your boss get mad at you, Mr. Admin?
Nice to meet you, though it feels very strange to be saying that to you. I have been watching you for quite some time.
Huh?
There has been a development in the world that defies the system parameters. One of the effects, or perhaps I should say targets of that development, is that there are a variety of phenomena manifesting in the world. You yourself have experienced one of these developments, the forced reformatting of your character data.
You have been spying on Haseo's past. Who in the hell gave you the right to...
You are the one who called me an admin, right? To administer means to observe, to protect, and to manage. Both Tri-Edge and the phenomena that happened to you are under my administration. We have only upheld the obligations of our job. A bug that is not a bug. Ideally, that kind of phenomena would never exist in the world. But as you can see, it indeed does exist. Our overall designation for this phenomena is Ida.
Ida? Huh?
For now, none of the general users of the game know anything about it. That is somewhat to be expected at its current level. However, you have already encountered it, and you have seen firsthand the sort of threat and danger it possesses. You have seen it and experienced it yourself.
Tri-Edge.
The name of the skill he had used on you is called Data Drain by us.
Data drain? Whatever it is, I've never heard of a skill that can actually lower your
You already understand what I am referring to. That Tri-Edge is a phenomena that defies system parameters.
You mean Tri-Edge is Ida?
Perhaps. We cannot deny the possibility.
Don't give me that! How the hell could an admin not know a single reason for a bug's existence?
That's what I ask myself
Investigating
every
a
time I
bug
stream a
that's
game.
not a bug is difficult. Likewise, we are also investigating what happened to the character known as Shino, as well as her player.
What? So, you guys knew all along that the real-life Shino is in a coma?
We would like to try and understand what the connection is between an online PK and a player becoming comatose before this little problem of ours has time to become public knowledge.
What are you talking about before it becomes public knowledge? Are you just trying to cover it up for yourselves? It's all your fault that Shino... that she's gone.
I'm afraid that is not true. It is not our fault that she became comatose after the incident. The one that injured her, as well as the one that leveled you down, is Tri-Edge. Isn't that correct?
You guys are responsible for letting it happen.
Then, are you saying that we should have shut down the game entirely? I do not believe so. After all, the key that is needed to solve the riddle of Ida, Tri-Edge, and the comatose players is right here in this game, the world. We share a common interest.
Are you telling me to cooperate with you? I don't get it. How is my cooperation gonna help you guys out?
It's simple. The only thing we want from you, Haseo, is the power that is hidden inside of your character. Your character was especially created by CC Corporation for their past project.
Power project? You mean my character is somehow special?
Ooh.
That's correct. You are a chosen one.
That lighting, though.
Characters like yours are known as epitaph users. Kun and Pi are epitaph users as well.
That hag.
At this point, the only ones capable of combating Idas are you epitaph users.
So this character's one of them, huh? This better not be some really elaborate new event or something. In other words, you're telling me that you guys need me to help you with debugging the game, right?
As I made clear to you earlier, we want nothing more than to contain these unruly phenomena.
And the only things that can do that are, in fact, the avatars. And avatars are an epitaph user's power, right?
Yes.
But I don't know how to use anything like that.
That is because your avatar has not awakened yet.
So then basically, I just have to learn to use that puppet thingy. If I can learn to use that, then I can go up against Tri-Edge. Shino. If I help you guys out, I'll be able to use those avatar things, right?
Of course. It would be rather troublesome for us if you could not.
Sure thing. I'll help you out. But I won't take any orders from anyone. Understand? That is my only condition.
Wait! It's dangerous for a player like him to gain that kind of power. Master!
He's telling you to be quiet, you old hag.
Why are you using a player like him?
His avatar would have eventually awakened, with or without our help. You must already know that. As you can see and feel, his epitaph has already started to awaken within him.
I need to find my notes on this game. I have a notebook somewhere where all the details of this game are listed out.
I heard you've joined GU. Glad to have you with us.
GU?
Oh, didn't Yata explain it to you? The guild name that we use, Raven, is just a front. What our group is really called is GU.
What's that?
I heard it was a project name for CC Corp or something.
Whatever. I don't care. I just need you to hurry up and tell me how to summon my avatar.
How to summon the avatar, huh?
Come on already. I'm in a hurry here.
Sorry, correct me if I'm wrong here, but are you thinking that there's some specific spell to summon an avatar?
There's not?
Nope. But if there were, we would have it a whole lot easier.
Okay then. How do you summon yours?
Well, I think it would probably be better just to show you while we're out adventuring. Wouldn't you agree?
Then let's go. It doesn't matter what area it is, right?
Well, yeah, I suppose that's true. But, unfortunately, I've got an appointment to keep. I'll be sure to contact you later.
Hey, wait! Damn it. What the hell? Oh well, I guess I'll just head on back to town then.
Several guilds have opened guild shops in the Central District. You may find new discoveries and unexpected encounters. Check Memoir in the main menu if you're unsure of your next objective. So let's check that out. Before we head on out, Takata, how are you doing? But yeah, it's I had a whole analysis of the whole epitaph comparison to the first. Because they're basically called epitaphs because they're chapters of the poem, or phases of the poem that started the original game. I still hope that CyberConnect eventually revives this series, though. It makes a true next-gen installment for the Dot Hack series that is just based on this combat system as well. Nothing too fancy or anything. Maybe even like go to Final Fantasy XII route or White Knight Chronicles with having a skill bar on screen. Or something like that. I would absolutely love for them to revisit this series as a whole. Alright. This was a lot earlier than I thought it was.
Are you having fun running into me? What?
Please, help me!
First, get off of me! Move!
Now what do I do? I mean, I was supposed to open up the shop together with Syllabus. But when we finally went to open the shop up, there wasn't close to being enough inventory in our storage. What are we gonna do? There's no time left! What should we do? Our customers will be here any minute now!
Are they rare items?
No! I need to restock on, let me think, 10 black beans and 10 almond jelly. 10 Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces. Yeah, I think that's what we're missing right now.
Aren't those sold in other shops? Just buy some and sell them yourselves.
Oh, you're right! Then... Haseo, come on! Help me buy all the supplies that we need!
With my money!
Why do I have to help you?
Here's the money, Haseo.
I said I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on, Haseo. You go buy and deliver the Asian mangoes and the caramel sauces to Syllabus when he gets here in the Central District, okay? Great! Thank you so much for your help.
I'm a piece.
How did I get involved in all of this? The hell with it. I guess I'll help them out. Just this one time.
I forgot how extremely bitter
I need
Haseo
10
was
Asian mangoes and 10 caramel sauces.
at the start of the game.
And then give them to Syllabus in the Central District Town Square when he gets here.
The death scream, that would have been the end of quarantine. That would have been the end of quarantine. Where we did that hour-long dungeon and died in the final room to like an absolute bullshit move. I think the entire party got hit with death, and then I was standing alone, and suddenly there were like 3 guys around me and just cut me off. I wonder if that scream is still available. It should be, right? It should be in the highlights still. And a misinput. Alright, yeah. I still remember the pain. Like, the emotional response was very strong. I was such a young streamer back then. Now I'm an old and grumpy streamer. The Mecha New theme is so relaxing. You just can listen to this for ages. Okay, the caramel was at the dome, yeah. I know we have fast travel, but the music is so nice. I think that was the first time I used a capture card as well. One of the first streams I did with my capture... No, that's not true. I think it was the one with the Avon Media stream. God, that thing was an abomination. Oh, man. Oh, I can't wait to get to that island. We're doing entrance this run, by the way, guys. Bonica had a request still, but I'm gonna see if he kind of want to do entrance this run. Alright. I think I'm gonna grab the sauce and then save it up. Say thank you again so much for the wonderful overlay. It looks absolutely stunning. I love it. Yes, the kiosk sold the caramel sauce. Made a mental note of that. Alright, we'll continue this tomorrow, my dudes. Thank you ever so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for the support, all the subs, and all the love. Thank you guys so much. Hopefully you guys had fun with day one of .hackgu. Absolutely splendid to be back into this game, and I'm really happy that it's a lot more challenging than last Recode. That's kind of what I was missing during that playthrough, just a bit of bite, and this game does that a lot. So I'm really happy with how it turned out, and yeah, I'm gonna continue tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. If you're new here and enjoyed the show, consider hitting that follow button. I'll be back soon. I'll see you guys next time, alright? Stay beautiful, keep on gaming, stay safe. And I'll be back. Have a good one.